So goddamn disappointing. I need 50 YouTube subs to hit 40,000. Anyway, let's play some Dwarf Fort. Chat, can you say hello to YouTube? Let's go play some, that's Sizzletongs. Hey, Gold Podcast, thanks, dude. But yeah, Scar Symmetry put on a horrifically bad show. Everything about it was bad. I can double prop up that Cancer Bats thing. One of the last, I saw Cancer Bats winter 2019. One of the last real mosh pits I was in. Yeah, it was like, actually, it was probably like October, it's like September, November, December, somewhere in there. Can I redeem 10k points even if it's only for 30 seconds? It's burning a hole in your pocket? What do you mean? I mean, here's the thing. You just have to be the first person to click it. It means a lot, 8N. It means a lot. I'll be honest, I've kind of like hit the limit of my creativity on what I can do with those. Like, people keep asking me to make a tutorial on how to build an arena. And all I want to say to them every single time I get that response is build cages, connect levers, pull lever, they open cage, then build arena. You have all the tools. I'm not here to tell you how to do and that's what a lot of the tutorials are turning into now. It's like people are just asking me for stuff. It's like, it's not that hard. Figure it out. All right, so welcome to Sizzletongs. This walkway is very unfinished and looks ugly right now. I'm sorry. We'll make it look better today. This is Sizzletongs. This is my fortress. We are the capital. And there's a dead pig. That's fine. We are the capital. Up on the surface, it's kind of hot right now. Yeah, it's kind of hot right now. We're still trying to rebuild this railgun. Trying to set it up in a way that'll work. Currently, it's not going to. But we're trying to set it up in a way that'll work. We need to figure out how to handle magma very quickly. Treat it like a hot potato. But it's fine. It's cool enough. Now, down here we have our Farmers Guild. Lava reservoirs, lava drain, water, more water. We can go a little further down. Down here is where we put the ones that sleep forever. Should dispose of them. We can go a little further down to here where you see the lovely vomit carpet. And then over here, there's a bunch of pigs. And how's the lava playtime going? It's going great for me, not bad for the ones swimming in it. And then over here's the entry walkway, and it walks into the tavern. There's a mist generator above the tavern that's up here. It's nice and quaint. It's still needs some work, obviously, like most things. But it's a work in progress, as they say. I'm going to unsuspend those. Then we have the rest of the tavern. Then we have some various rooms and guild halls. And I'm sure this was going to be something, and I completely spaced on what it was. Was that going to be the Outpost Liaison's office? Very likely it was going to be the Outpost Liaison's office. We're working on a bunch of stuff for our Monarch, which is going to be up here, which is kind of the main project for right now. Same with down here. So this is all going to be space for the Monarch. The Monarch is going to live up here with a fortress view of the magma pit right here. And I really, really like the way this cavern here looks. I just think it looks super cool. That is all. And there is some sand out in the caverns. So maybe today what I need to do is cave in a sand tile or something and see if we can acquire a sand source, because I've spotted a few occasional sand tiles out there. So that part's pretty good. But yeah, so that's kind of the fortress. Here we also have the biggest kitchen, or the fanciest kitchen, maybe not the biggest, the fanciest kitchen I've ever made in Dwarf Fort. We have a dining hall around the edge. We have a chef's guild, or a cook's guild on top of it. And this whole thing is just, there's butcher shops, there's ingredients, there's many different kitchens. Yeah.
Does the view of the caverns out of, say, a window or fortification add happy thoughts? It's more RP. Yeah, well, I mean, if the window is made of fancy materials, they'll get happy thoughts from looking at said window. I'm sorry, Coyote Man? What? Huh. Today I learned that coyote people are color-swapped fox people. Interesting. Your stonefall traps have been putting out work, by the way. I was going to say, because I saw you building stonefall traps, I was going to be like, those are super ineffective. But I'm like, okay, he'll figure it out. It's fine. Huh. You'll let the furries know that they're color-swapped foxes? I just thought it, I mean, come on. It's kind of the case. I managed to make the water burp, and it flooded everything over here. That's all. Yeah. Cave trolls are dangerous, especially when your military does not put armor on and weapons before fighting. I mean, maybe if they're not trained in the slightest. Otherwise, they're like the equivalent of like a soft little punching bag. They explode into nice, like blue blood. Then over here, we have a couple more dining rooms, a few various other zones, some storage, some more storage. Most of the dwarves right now are actually putting all the cloth into bins. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to actually get this fortress organized. I need to cut out this area around here, underneath here, because I want all this to be connected and kind of suspended on top of little platforms. And then down here is going to be where all my crafting stuff is, and up here is going to be where all the entertainment and like taverns and such are. Over here we have our mason / stoneworkers area. I need to embiggen the hospital a little bit. This guy turns into a pangolin once a month. He's naked, I think. Yep. Maybe I should throw some clothing in for him. Poor guy. And then if I go down, he has a sock. He took it off though. And then down here is the very ugly, unfortunately, metalsmithing chamber. Yeah, and then over here we can follow the stairs down. Now, where creatures' hunger and thirst meters reset on like every month. Krangus, you want to pop in and on Twitch and say thank you for the YouTube tutorials you've been trying to play on and off for years now. In the Steam version, you're finally getting into it. Welcome to Dwarf Fort. Cheers, friend. Down here's caverns. And then over here is a mysterious wall studded with gems, which maybe we should go for at some point soon. Because I do actually have a mostly functional military. I need to, like, kit them out and get them full. But we're getting there. We are, in fact, getting there. What does it mean when you get that message anyway? I don't know. Fun. Go mine them and find out. All right. So, we do, of course, have some invaders in the fort. Oh, also, this is my Angry Noodle. Thanks for the $5, friend.
Thanks for the vids.
This is my Angry Noodle. I have no mods running. We're playing vanilla. This is an Angry Noodle. It's angry. It's clumsy and has no stamina, but it shoots webs at this piggy when I pull this lever. They're trying to capture forgotten beasts. Any tips? Use doors. For some reason, they can't topple not locked doors right now. Also, locked doors used to fall off the hinges when you deconstruct the walls around them, and now they don't. So, I mean, before it was a piggy, it was... guilty piggy. But before it was a piggy, it was a turkey, and then the turkey died of old age. Which was very funny to discover. Piggy deserves vet better? He knows what he did. I also, I think, need to make more beds. Yes, I do. I very much do. That's why everybody's sleeping in the dorm. So that's something we gotta do. Promote Piggy to ham radio. We don't even have a ham radio for this fort. All right, so with all of that aside, I'm going to read off the named dwarves in this fortress.
because there's quite a few of them. The dwarves that am alive and am have names are Old Zwari, Stackham Wills, Aegis, Alter Ego, Andorra the Insane, Apparent Bliss, Aporu, Azrael, Bane, Bertcluse, me, Butt Kittens, Calcium Crypt, Captain Walmart, Chaos Runner, not Ruiner, Claiborne, Cold Blooded, Body Inspector, Diamond Destruct, Eats Cereal, Fallout Rain, Frazier, Fusty McCrusty, Gloves, Gobsnack, Green Dude, Grunty Thirst, Happy Salt Dwarf, Herswiz, Lyagushka, Jaden, Jellybelly, Kairos Asylum, Korean Food Yum, Lightning Roger, Loam Shag, Mad Wolf, McJerby, MMO Junkie, Neeks, Nutwick, Orange TJ, Pablo Rasta, Popleope, Putnam, Really Swifty, Silent Potato, Streamlabs, Thanos, Ben R, and Fold56, Transfem, Tropic Communist, Tyron Des, Vervolts, Wild Magically, Z29V, and Zephyr Cloud. Button Kittens is in fact a very good name, yes. It is in fact a very good name. All right. It's like
Good morning, chat. Streamlabs arises. It is another lovely day to learn the limits of my world. My cage.
my world, my cage, my prison, my tomb. What? So, with all that aside, it's time for me to turn on Dwarf Redemptions. Victory in Solus. What kind of dwarf do you want? We have, plenty of weavers, plenty of crafters, plenty of farmers, plenty of chefs, many cooks, many cooks. We have, we have a peasant, some children. Actually, kind of a weirdly low number of children. Military, of course. Too many cooks. Too many cooks! Not enough kitchen. What is Dwarf Redemptions? It allows people to redeem a dwarf so they can have a dwarf in the game. What about dwarf gifting Madge? One at a time, please. I'm not going to do everything everywhere all at once. I'm not a movie. I like them to be a little bit staggered. You'll take a military dwarf? All right. Beard or no beard? First one that's unnamed? Tosid, then. It's like, I wish to make something. How frustrating. Dude, you haven't been in the you've been like off duty for 6 months. Go make something. You know what? Tosid, I'm just going to remove you from the military. I'll give you the next unnamed military dwarf. Did I ever make tutorials for Odd Realm? Odd Realm has an in-game tutorial, but I've never made tutorials for Odd Realm purely for one reason. Nobody knows that game exists. And if nobody knows the game exists, then nobody's going to watch tutorials for it. And up until December, my YouTube channel didn't get very many views for anything that wasn't Dwarf Fortress, and it's still kind of the case. It's better now, but it's still not optimal. So the issue with making content for Odd Realm before was I'd make a video and 25 people would watch it, or maybe 200 people would watch it. And right now, it's like if 2,000 people watch a video, I make like $5. but we're talking pennies before that. So if I spend like a couple of hours making a tutorial for a game, my time is just better served, better used elsewhere. I've got multiple videos of Odd Realm and like 2 different like hour-long chats with the developer about different things in his game, but I never made tutorials because like I knew they wouldn't get many views and just not be worth my time. You never heard of it until I had the dev on? Yep. No, I mean, it's very much a game that's been hidden under the radar for a while. But this dwarf is going to Victory and Solace. Victory and Solace is healthy and is currently hauling Cave Spider Silk Claw. Now, wow, you're actually hauling it. Okay, you dropped it. It only rarely feels strong cravings or urges and has an active sense of humor. Doesn't handle stress well after seeing a goblin's dead body in 228. Well, has a greedy streak and is slow to anger and generally finds himself to be hopeful about the future. Tries to do things correctly each time and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Doesn't really care about anything anymore. Bites his nails when he's bored. And dreams of raising a family. Personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals and holds maintenance of... And holds the maintenance of tradition as one of the highest ideals and values cunning. Interesting. He likes aluminum cat's eye and alligator snapping turtle shell and warhammers and amulets and soybean plants for their milk and the words of the bronze rocks and the sight of the amethyst song of impossible prefers to consume giant sloth bear and hard wheat beer and absolutely hates blood gnats. You have 2 parents, but they're not in the fortress, and you worship 3 deities. And previously, you were a member of the Long Key, so you were probably a child, actually, in... Ironshore. Were Panda. Why Panda? The were panda Nissa Athembu has come. A large panda twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh, and its eyes glow scarlet. Its brown hair is patchy. You will know why you fear the night. I really hope it's not in my fort. Where is it? No, that's my pangolin, not a panda. Totally different. Okay, so pretty far away still. I don't... Uh-oh. Goden? Oh. So Goden got locked outside for some reason. Chat, can we get some Fs for Goden? Run away, Goden. Run quickly, Goden. I'm going to turn this off. Don't get bit, Goden. Go away, Den. Where did he go? Goden, go away. Well, that's good. Okay, well, it definitely didn't bite Goden, so that's good. Go away, Den. Is it the same goblin? No, it's a different one. Although it looks like it's an elf, actually, based on the names here. There's definitely like a were-panda outbreak happening in this world, which is horrific. Yeah, elf. Let's see. Not a member of any group, but was once a member of the Flute of Trade, which is a group or an elven civilization. Was also a member of the Kingdoms of Pepper, which is a human civilization. So I guess, is enemy with the Kingdom of Pepper. Was a former member of a couple site governments. Was a former member of the Tin Torments, a performance troupe. Which is a funny name. The Tin Torments. How many are were-pandas? Wonder how many are dead. Because mom's a were-panda. Make you your slave? Exclamation point ethics. Dwarves don't... Excuse me? Why is there fire there? That left over from the last time I burnt the surface? It's a very human thing for you to say. Queen has mandated construction of certain goods. What do you want? Ballista arrows and querns. Well, I suppose it's time to start making siege equipment. Steel. Can you not make ballista arrows heads? Yeah, you can. Okay, so I guess it would be 4. Oh boy. Let's just make 80 of those because I have a feeling we need to make a lot of those. QURN. Burn. Make 3 of those. I think it was 1 she wanted, but I can't remember. Well, it depends on what faction they're in. If they're in an unknown civilization or they've been expelled from their faction, necromancers have their own set of ethics. Which, by the way, is bodies, 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 bodies. Bodies, 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 bodies. So essentially they're a real big fan of Meg the Stallion. I think that's her name. Not my type of music, but she wrote that song, right? Let the bodies hit the floor. Yeah, exactly. They're a big fan of the YouTube national anthem. It's a very specific era of YouTube. Someone sample it? Well, you could be the first. I'm not saying that out loud, Neeks. All right, well, it looks like I need to start making siege equipment, so I guess we're making siege equipment. Maybe it's time to pretty this area up. That song is like a contagious earworm, though. As much as I'm not a huge fan of it, it is a contagious earworm. Yeah, that's why a lot of people hate elves, is because elves believe in ritual cannibalism. But a lot of people, for some reason, seem to think that they just like have constant cannibalism with no logical reason behind it. It's ritualistic post-combat cannibalism. When Daryl twerks while playing Dwarf Fortress would get good clicks, though. Would it? I don't know if I believe this. It's a great way to spend a weekend. Don't tell the cops that. They won't agree. Also, Densky, thank you very much for that prime. So what we're going to focus on right now is getting this queen satisfied. So I need a tomb for my duke, and I also need a tomb for the queen. So we might as well just dig out 2. And I've put them all on this layer so far, which is fine. We could do this layer, but I think I'm going to go a little deeper. How deep does this go, actually? How deep did I go with this stairwell? Okay, so down to about here. I'm thinking this is going to be the queen's tomb. You know, I think that the most important thing to come out of the interview that I did this past week, or on Thursday, which you should go watch on YouTube, by the way, because the VOD is up. The most important tidbit to come out of that is that not only are we going to be getting a equip specific ammo types button for Mark's Dwarves, but they're also rewriting the AI. That makes me so happy. Makes me so happy that they're rewriting the AI for those stupid Mark's Dwarves. It's like, yes! Finally! You should have done that, like, a decade ago. My fucking god. You're always late to the rituals and you get a cold shoulder? What rituals? You mean like the stream? Kano, who am I giving a dwarf to? Explosive tips for arrows? We're not going to get explosions until Myths and Magic. I can just tell you that. I am not going to name dwarves after any political figures because I don't want to do that. It's just not going to be fun. So I refuse. I can refund it if you like. Or you can select somebody from the chat. The idea is that you give it to somebody in the chat. I've made a few exceptions for like things that are directly related with the chat. But if you're just going to start naming like random celebrities and political figures, I would consider removing the feature. Don't ruin a good thing. Oh, the elven cannibal rituals. Oh, is it your dream to be dinner or something? It's like, I'm all for talking about politics, but like, the last thing I want is somebody being like, name a dwarf Trump. Sorry. No, not gonna even start that. Fair enough. Krangus. All right, chat, what kind of dwarf does Krangus get? We got a free outpost liaison. I mean, I could just ban you because that opinion is wrong, Fisk. I don't need to change your mind. I also don't need to ban you, but video games are art, and art is political. So, it just means you don't know anything about art. Dungeon Master? Do I have an assigned Dungeon Master? I don't. Could assign a Dungeon Master. But chat, what do we give him? Lever puller isn't a job. A cranky one. I already have a dwarf named Blind Gubbo. True? Art is boring to you? Well, then stop playing video games and go outside. Give him the king? Is the king named? I don't think the king consort is named. Might be, though. Yeah, it's Tropic Communist is the king consort, so I can't give him the king. Is the pangolin named? The pangolin is named. Jfrick, what's up? You better have been streaming Bejeweled, or I don't know you. What's up, dude? How's things? It's all right. How's things? Welcome, Raiders. What's up, Jfrick? Dwarf Fortress is in 2 art museums, so thus is an art piece. And if you want to call streaming a performance art, I could see the logic. I think it's really cute when people are like, politics don't belong in video games. It's like, that's cute. It's like, have you not played any games that have come out in the last, 10 years? Not Bejeweled, Sag. What's up, Jfrick? Me and Jfrick have had mild feuds where we try and beat each other's scores in Bejeweled. Or at the very least, I do. Every time I load up Bejeweled, I see his scores are higher than mine, and I go, God damn it! Motherfuck! None of the recent ones. I played, Wolf 3D. A billion years ago. Wait, when you say Blur, do you mean the definitely not a kart racing game? All right, well, enough people said champion that I will make a dwarf the champion, and we will give it to our friend here. We'll give it to Esmil, the sword master. Krangus. Champion. Oopsies. When this comes out for Mac, you'll be diving in. It does already run on Mac with a compatibility layer, but... So Krangus. She has an overinflated sense of self-worth and cracks easily under pressure, and is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. She generally is unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions and almost never feels discouraged, is often cheerful and acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy and quick to anger, generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future and has a greedy streak and has a sense of duty, and tends to make a small mess of her own possessions and doesn't really give a shit about anything anymore, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day, and holy crap, I still have a lot of puppies. Dreams of raising a family, and this dream was realized, and personally believes that little is better in life than a good party. Has the highest regard for loyalty, and would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. Is affronted by the whole notion of maintaining decorum, and finds so-called dignified people disgusting. Thinks that there is something deeply wrong with people that persevere through adversity, and considers crass dwarfship to be relatively worthless, and thinks that friendship is important. Likes lemonite, trifle pewter, tanzanite, green tree frog leather, kangaroo bone, giant moon snail shell, and the color chocolate. So to me, I read that as the color legs, by the way. And I had to think about that one for a second. The color chocolate quivers and bins and weasel men for their short legs, and the words of the bronze rocks, and the sound of the bewildering silkiness, and when possible prefers to consume guinea fowl and custard apple. Okay, that's probably like quail and such. And custard apple cider, and hates toads. You have one kid and a pet war dog, and you worship the deity Reason. Is your kid alive? No. Well... Found out why you're an angry person. Yeah. Found out why you're an angry person. The screaming toad thing scared you as a kid? I mean, it has to scare somebody. Is there a slab for the kid? Oh, probably. I've got a lot of slabs. If they come back as a ghost, I'll fix it. My kid. And that's why you became the champion, is to avenge your child, right? It's a good storytelling device. But since Jayford came in with the raid, and then I just like went off and named a dwarf, how was Blur? How was the stream? Was it a good time? And what made you decide to bring friends over to my neck of the woods over here in this weird dwarfy world? It's a strange place these days. Just ate a vegan burrito. One of my favorite comments I've ever seen, or not comments really. One of my favorite emails I ever saw sent into a podcast, which was actually the Giant Bombcast, who just laid off half their staff, rest in peace, was, I just ate gluten-free vegan bread. What did I eat? And as somebody who has eaten gluten-free vegan food, I'm still trying to figure this out. Didn't order a vegan burrito? Oh, no. Well, that's bad. You shouldn't have eaten it. You should have complained. Water. Gluten-free vegan bread. It was takeout? Well. Already home? Yeah, I get you. You ate a myth? As long as it was magic. I will say, yesterday after the interview premiered on my YouTube channel, I made myself an eggs Benedict at home because I have some hollandaise sauce. And it was real good. I used some nice back bacon. It's very good. Tapioca starch? Flour? Yeah, it's like some sort of starch and flour, right? Oh, you can make a real good bean and rice burrito. Like, you can make a really good vegan burrito. You don't need... Like, burritos don't need meat to be good. Like, many meals out there do not need meat to be good. One of my favorite restaurants in Vancouver is actually an entirely vegan restaurant. Because they just try harder, I think. Like, genuinely, it's like... a lot of vegan food is really good because they try harder than they're just like, it's covered in meat. Man, it's so good. Like, just because it's like dripping in fat and covered in meat doesn't mean it automatically is great. See, J-Frick gets it. You started making near vegan chili. That's an interesting way to put it. With fake meat? Gotcha. I mean, isn't that just vegan then? Unless like you're using some sort of animal product in it. How much rock salt do I have right now? Because I need another set of bedrooms over here. 135. Yay, I do have enough. It's less about having all of the materials and more about just having enough to be able to queue up a set. Ah, screwed that one up. It's fine, I can fix it. I can fix it! Cut that out and we'll do a separate building. You go without meat at least twice a week? I eat meat maybe once a week, but I eat things like eggs more often than that. I eat meat once a week, sometimes. Although I will probably be eating a bunch of fish pretty soon because my mom just gave me a huge stack of tuna, which she got from a friend of hers who, you know, owns a fishing boat and goes fishing and caught a massive tuna, apparently. So I have a ton of tuna in my freezer. Yeah, but you don't need to, right? Like, it's not about, like, oh, you need to only eat this one way. Like, I'm not like a fucking food cop. Eat what you want. But, like, the same time, our bodies are not designed to eat meat 7 days a week like the pork lobby would like you to believe. We are designed to have mixed diets. You know, like if you look at hunter-gatherer societies, which always just sounds really hippy-dippy and weird when I say it, like how often do they eat meat? When they catch it. Okay, how often would they catch like a large supply of meat? Okay, so let's just say like you hunt a bison. Cool. Now you're going to be eating bison for like the next 10 days or whatever until you run out of bison. And then it's, you know, 3 weeks until you catch another bison. Maybe you get a rabbit every so often. It's like, yeah, you should eat meat. It's good for you. You just shouldn't have fatty beef, you know, 5 days a week. Because that's just not good for you. It's like, it's just straight up unhealthy. There's a reason we have an obesity crisis and heart problems. It's because, like, we eat in a way that isn't natural for the way our bodies function. I mean, yeah, no, ketchup should be abolished. And, like, anybody who thinks that ketchup is, like, a desirable condiment, like, really needs to rethink their life choices because, as far as I'm concerned, you're committing crimes against tomatoes.
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato.
Sorry, I sometimes can't even say that with a straight fucking face. I don't like ketchup, okay? But, like, Jesus, it's not that bad. Eat what you want. It's fine. Everything in moderation? Yes. Heroin in moderation. I mean, what? Everything in moderation. Not almost everything in moderation. Better than mustard? Hard disagree. Feathered Dimetrodon? So just a normal dinosaur? Got it. The Forgotten Beast, Unu, has Rust Uengrar has come. A great feathered Dimetrodon. Dimetron? Dimetron. I think it's Dimetrodon? I don't know. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Its eyes glow orange. Its feathers are patchy. Beware its webs. When with the angry noodle? I'm kind of thinking that, yeah. I'm kind of thinking that. The question is, where is it? Oh, did we also get cavern dwellers at the... Oh. It showed up right next. Okay, so there's a cavern dweller group of bat people. And it's right below them. They're shooting. What are they shooting? They have blowguns. They're shooting darts. It doesn't appear to have taken any damage from it. Batman. Let's see what the Forgotten Beast is doing. Okay, so it is taking injures. It is getting injured by it. It's an emotional shock. Wouldn't you be? If you just like wandered, like you were just wandering around in your caves, right? And suddenly you smell dwarves and you're like, what the hell? There's dwarves in my home. And then suddenly there's a bunch of Batmen shooting blow darts at you. Also, you can't move because you're completely trapped by 1, 2, 3 trees that are perfectly blocking every single one of your pathways. Like this dude's dead. He's done for. Yeah, he's just getting bruises. Like nothing major, just bruises. But literally, like, he can't move. He's stuck. They ran out of darts, so they're going for him. They're fighting in melee. He's got trouble breathing. Ugh. Lots of minor injuries. Is enraged at all enemies. Chat, I have a question. This Batman is a novice fisherman. Do you think he fishes with his blowgun? Also disdains tranquility and is prone to discord. They predicted his outcome, I guess. I mean, he still might not die, although he is bleeding. Oh, they actually have like a spearman. The Batman bashes him in the right foot, bruising. Okay, so they're still just bruising him. Bashes him in the foot with his fungi wood blowgun and the attack glances away. Bashes the Forgotten Beast in the left rear foot with his fungi wood blowgun. Bashes the Forgotten Beast in the left front leg with his fungi wood blowgun. Fungi wood blowgun says,
I've improved my fighting. That was satisfying.
I don't know why I have to like do the Batman voice. Batman blowgunner punches him in the right rear foot. They're trying. Melties, hello. Apparently there are people who do blowgun fishing, although it's I would expect it to be, yeah. I'd be really impressed if they're able to kill it, because this is not a weak Forgotten Beast. Although, if they don't kill it... Yes! They didn't kill it. Okay. So it's in a pretty easy spot to catch. It'll heal. Like, it's very, very... It's like... Okay. This Forgotten Beast just, like, rolled on a pile of pins. It's like this Forgotten Beast just did the equivalent of like walking across a room full of Lego. Do they store their bat blowguns in their bat belts? That is the right question. I'm glad that we're asking the important questions here. Trying to like find a route into my fortress so that I can give Angie Noodle a fend. Wend. The long, ugly tunnel. Okay, so I need to go a little... it's actually a bit far. Where exactly is Angry Noodle? Right here. Okay, so Angry Noodle's right here. So I could... Give him a spot right here. Angry Noodle, I need to pull a lever for you real quick. No, they don't breed. They're all asexual, and they're one of a kind, so they can't have mates. Kind of sad, really, if you think about it. They're all, like, endangered species and, like, unable to reproduce. There it is. Is there a way to read the legend of the world without losing the fort? So if you retire your fortress, when you save, there's several different options. There's the recommended option, which is save onto the same timeline. And then there's a grayed out one, which is right beneath it, which you can just click. If you gray out, if you click on that one, it'll take you to it'll make a new timeline and basically split your save file into two. And then you can load up the new timeline in Legends mode and just play the fortress without retiring it. So this will take a little while to dig. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a doorway here, right here. We're going to cut through this, lock the doorway as the dwarf runs away, and then just have several doorways all the way back to the beginning. Mates and friends. Okay, there you go. They can be best buds. You can absolutely do that. Looks like the dwarves are able to get outside now, which is good to see. I'm going to unforbid all of this. Set all of this to be melted. Let's make sure that I have a melt a metal object job. You made a route to the upper cavern, but your new beasts are in the lower cavern? Oh, okay. That sucks. Will they shoot webs at each other? Potential. If I can get them close enough together, maybe. Currently, probably not, though. Gorlak! You have a fortlack! Why are you injured? What did I do to you? I'm so sorry, Gorlak! Get out of the fort! Please run away. Go be safe. This is a bad place. A dwarven place. They don't like you here. You poor Gorlak. I like Gorlaks. So I might, something I'm thinking about doing, actually, is building a tavern up here, or close to here, or in this general vicinity, and making it public. What do you think, chat? Having a public tavern? That's right, jumping in the lava corridor. Yeah, it's always entertaining. What could go wrong? Not much. If I put a front door on it, I can lock. If I don't do that, a lot could go wrong, actually. Also, instead of going this way, I'm going to go this way. And I'll cut this back a little bit. Public taverns are fun? Potentially, yeah. In case of too much fun, yeah, we just drop a piston through it and then fill her up with lava. Easy peasy. Lithium falls! Welcome back for a second month. Fails, not falls. I'm sorry. Lithium fails. Thank you very much for the second month with the Prime. Great shit. Keeping us just at 2,000 subs because, even though there was a bunch of gifts today already, we're still kind of in that period where we're fighting against our own previous successes. So we're losing a bunch of subs today, but it's okay. It's what happens when you do really well for a period of time. Why wash the floor when you can flood it every month or so? Pretty much, yeah. You're going to lose your sub today, probably? Yeah. Such is the way of things. Don't worry too much about it.
You have a question. You have a citizen-only taverns and temples in your fort, but after hitting the cavern, you still get a ton of people showing up and petitioning to live in the fort. Is this a bug, or how do you stop them from showing up? So if you had public taverns for a time, people immediately go, oh, hey, public tavern, and they start traveling to your fortress. It's going to take a little while to, you know, convince them otherwise, I suppose. So, you're going to kind of have to wait a little bit until they've all, like, the entirety of them have either showed up or given up petitioning. I don't think that... is that true, Oldstory? I don't know about that. I mean, maybe you're right, but... And we can use this as like a prospecting shaft for later, too. Game's paused. Put a door right there. And also chat. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in on a Saturday. Nice to have everybody here. Because they're probably not citizen yet, Neon Rogue. So... when a character petitions for long-term residence, they're not actually staying. They kind of have like a work visa. They can do some basic tasks around the fort, but you can't actually assign them to do anything. After a year-ish that they live in your fortress, if they're still happy living there, then that person has the option to petition for citizenship instead of just long-term residency. So essentially, you have long-term residents that just hang out and do the thing. After they petition for citizenship, then you can assign them jobs, put them in the military and all that. You've had fresh forts where you threw a cat into a volcano to discover the bottom of it. I know exactly what you mean, but I love how that's how that sentence starts. I threw a cat into a volcano. Anyway, to discover the bottom of the underground grass growth, and then had a monster hunter show up the next season, and you barely set up your crafting up. Huh. Interesting. Everybody's terrible at surface farming. Surface farming just sucks. That's technically a design oversight, Todini, but yes, you can. But if you do that, it'll also reset your labor to only selected do this, so just be wary. Showed up in some untamed wilds and giant Kias. Oh boy, careful. They will literally fly away with like anvils. I mean, normal sized Kias can fly away with anvils, but I kind of wish that giant Kias could like rip doors off walls and such. Your fortress is small. You don't think you're ready to start exploring the cavern yet, but you'll definitely use that. Yeah, having like in a small fortress in like a scarier biome, it's actually not a bad idea to just kind of have a couple monster hunters and mercenaries just like running around eating your food, because at the very least they have weapons and they will run out and punch shit. Which is generally a good idea to have. Someone who can just go and break stuff for you. Kia stole my teacher. You hadn't installed a lockable hatch to the top of your tower catcher yet, so you let them climb down to the top, and one of them jumped off the building. Charge to the goblins. Yeah, they'll do that.
It will absolutely do that. Dwarves are very easily excited when they have a weapon. Even if it's a terrible weapon for blunt force trauma, they will still try to use it. You remember the guy from a Necromancer siege you had to deal with? You got him locked up in a cage trap corridor? You know, it's wait, hold on. Oh, really? So you actually had like a siege show up and then the same dude show up later as a visitor? That's actually pretty rad. That means that Necromancer is just like straight up sending out like, what's the word? Like insurgency squads. That's really cool. I mean, he may have defected, or maybe he was sent out as like a spy. Yeah, exactly. A villain's entity. That's actually fucking rad, dude. You only accept monster hunters with artifacts? Do you then like kill them and take their artifacts? Mist generators, how do they work? Is it the corkscrew or... I mean, you can do either. Like, literally, you can do either, and you don't need a statue. I have a tutorial on YouTube on how to make them, but the way mine work, the fancy ones, is it's powered corkscrews that go in a circle, and as long as there's less of 7 than 7 water in one of the corkscrews, they will just it in a circle. As long as there's more than 2 of 7 water, they just spin in circles.
Less than 3.
Less than 3, trooping. Almost a year, dude. Almost a goddamn year. It's a long time. Cheers, man. Yeah, man. Indeed. We are absolutely going to need to do this. Yeah, I've been kind of jealous because I keep seeing people with like, or screenshots and hearing stories of people that have like Forgotten Beast bards and shit. And I wonder if people are doing like raw editing shenanigans and like just saying that it's happening, or if that's like actually a bug in the game right now. Because if there's like just actual straight up like Forgotten Beast poet just singing in their tavern, like that is amazing. Alain Miron, I'm not actually sure how to say your name. What kind of job would you like approximately, assuming it's available? And beard or no beard? You have one? That's fucking cool, dude. That's so goddamn cool. Siege with 2 necromancers and this bleak human lasher notification. The human lasher is visiting past through the tap corridor. Got caught in this punishment. Hell yeah. You should keep that lasher in a cage. Construct the cage outside of your fortress. Connect it to a lever, and then when a human or a goblin siege shows up, pull the lever and let them deal with it. It's one they shouldn't fix. Yeah, no, like another bug that they also shouldn't fix is the ability for giants and cyclopses to become religious deities for certain factions. I knew the game was about to save, so I was waiting for that to happen, and then we'll need the dwarf. I mean, have you seen Angels yet, Kano? Also, by the way, did anybody here watch my Finding the Fun video for Dwarf Fortress, and what do you guys think? Did you guys like it? People have asked me to make a video like that for a while. No, well, you can find them in Fortress mode. There are ways to find them in Fortress mode in regards to angels. They're biblical angels. They're just like the Forgotten Beasts, or they're just like Necromancer experiments or Forgotten Beasts. They're humanoids that are made of random materials that have random properties, except they have unique properties to Forgotten Beasts and the humanoid experiments. They're just like another contorted monster, basically. They are not like, I'm a happy, glowing ball of light with wings that has a trumpet. They're not like that. No, they're very much like a twisted critter that like cackles at you from the corner and then jumps out and tries to stab you to death. Yeah, like if you want biblically accurate angels, go play Bayonetta. By the way, you know that world that I was generating in the background of what's it called? The interview? Guess how big that save file was for those of you who weren't there. Guess how big that world is. So 2,000-year-old, because we stopped it at 2078 years. 2.7 gigs of fucking DAT files. gigs. Also, it's on the Discord if anybody wants to go download it. If you're in the Discord, this link should take you right to it. Yeah, it's uncompressed. If it was compressed, I think it would be a bit less, but... Oh, for a second I thought it was dead. No, it's... Okay, I'm gonna get a door constructing right here and a door constructing right here. And let's go name a peasant. So I have one peasant. It's a lady. I think I spelled that right. No, I put an extra E in there. Ale. A-L-L-E-M-E-A-R-O-N. Yeah, I think what's it called? I think I'm going to do a bonus stream this week because Tuesday's stream is going to be very short. I'm thinking about doing a bonus stream on Monday, depending on how much energy I have after snowshoeing tomorrow. And that, or maybe we'll just do it on Tuesday. But I want to do a little bit of Legends reading of that world. But you guys can also go dig into it too. Go find something cool. Compressed, it's like 177 megs. Yeah, but still. Still, though. Your dwarf is still alive, Oldswary. I can confirm that your dwarf is still alive. So you have a pet billy goat and you're nice years old. She is impervious to the effects of stress. And she relies on the advice of others during decision-making. She is an optimist, and she is bashful. She sees... Why can't I unpause the game? What? There we go. She's impervious to the effects of stress during decision-making, and she's an optimist, and she is bashful, and she acts with compassion, is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and could be considered rude. She tends to think before acting and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and stiffens up when she's surprised. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and she personally finds herself to be somewhat disgusted with eloquent speakers and deeply dislikes competition. She values peace over war and values nature and doesn't particularly see the value the truth, and she dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, so she's an unreliable narrator. She likes bismuth, bronze, star sapphire, and giant moon snail shell. Shields and llamas for their jutting teeth, and the words of the meditation of orbs, and the sound of the meadow of summer, and when possible prefers to consume knuckle worm? You like to eat those finger things? The fuck, man? And personally hates rats. She likes strawberry wine, by the way. And suddenly just gained a whole bunch of, like, is currently more this, is currently more that. She is a knuckleworm enjoyer. I'll bet you it's kind of like eating wings. You know? Like lots of joints. Ugh. Anyway. With that nightmare fuel aside, let's just get this done. And then we'll go follow that artifact, and then we'll let this Forgotten Beast in. We'll have to link the same lever up.
This is going to be a real tight fit. Should be fine, though. Ooh. Fish Dissector has claimed a Magma Forge. Okay, that I would like to follow. Stressed. So, chat, you know what I did last night? What is the name of the new Forgotten Beast? I didn't look. We'll check when we're trapping it. You know what I did last night? I went back while I was uploading and rendering that video that I uploaded this morning on Finding the Fun. While I was editing and rendering that, I was listening to Total Biscuit's Mailbox. Did anybody here watch that show when he did it? When he would just like take people's letters and just talk about random industry things and like various other games and like answer questions and things. Really, really, really makes me miss that format of video, which these days I think is extraordinarily irrelevant of a format because streaming exists. No, I wasn't listening to Blue Please. I was listening just to the Mailbox, where he just like took like audience mail. Blue Please was good too, but how do I keep my game's frame rate so high? Don't overproduce things and keep an eye on your pathing. But the frame rate's actually kind of low right now. Normally it's higher. I would say TB is a legend, even to this day. He had some unpopular opinions, but in general, dude was extraordinarily important. But yeah, after listening to the Mailbox a bit, whoa, dude, that's dangerous. Do not go that. Okay. Whoa. Just grabbed a Forgotten Beast bone? Hold on a second. That's a heavy bone. That's a heavy, 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 heavy bone. I think that's a Forgotten Beast bone. Hope he doesn't get overrun. That thing only gets fired off like twice a year, so. But anyway, essentially, it really made me miss that format. And I just kind of wanted to ask you guys, chat. In a world where streaming exists, and I can just sit here and talk at you people for hours, is there a place for a format where people just send in questions and content creator just reads them about anything? Is there a place for that still, or is that format just dead? Because I'm pretty sure it's just dead. But I miss it. There was a website for that? You think I could pull it off? It needs to be well done. True. Also, sup, Deef? VODs can last more. I mean, I put all my VODs on YouTube, right? YouTube, you can edit things down. True. Yeah, you can be very quick and concise about it. Yeah, but not many creators stream as much as I do. You know, Forgotten Weapons is one of the only, like, firearms-related YouTubers I'll watch from time to time. This shit's just so interesting. I like antiques. Although, whenever I watch one of his videos, it makes my recommended kind of a nightmare. I love Gunchies. Yeah, he's an interesting dude, that's for sure. Like, which one of the ABCD ducks is my favorite? Definitely the astronaut duck, far and away. No question. But the reason I think that the format is kind of hard to do is, like, people don't send emails anymore, really. Where are you going? Okay. Crafty, what up? It's good to see you. It's been a minute.
How's the new players influx been on my content as my career as a content creator? Well, this time last year, I had an average of 50 viewers. During December, we had an average of like just under 900. And it's dropped a bit. We're down to about 500 now. But it's the difference between being like top 70 something thousand on Twitch and top 500. Although we're not quite top 500 anymore. I was for a bit there, and then I need to connect this lever. I was for a bit there, and then well, numbers dropped a little bit, so now we're like top 1500. Celebrated your 30th yesterday? Well, happy belated. Well, that's not good. Getting notifications for zones on the map I can't see. I might have to just burninate the caverns. That or do some patrolling of them in a little bit. I went too far down. Fish dissector is what I'm looking for. There you are. No, it won't. It'll wait until they reset. Static. Unless they've changed that, which I don't think they have. Doubtful. Ayagushka. Yeah, their wagons still can't... You know, I might just, like, put a trading depot, like, outside. I didn't want to out you, Stone. I mean, I'm only 28 for whatever it's worth. You're getting there? Yeah, well. Growing up takes time. Now you feel old. I mean, that makes things easy, Crafty. How old am I? I literally just said that I'm 28. There's actually a pronouns plugin for Twitch, which requires a little bit of Googling, maybe, Crafty. But it makes me see pronouns in my bot. How do you feed what, Cerniv? Just wanted to say that your tutorials have been helping you out a bunch in learning DF. Thanks. No problem, dude. Growing old is a privilege? Now, growing old is inevitable. Developing maturity is a privilege. Thanks, Orange. I can never remember the name of the person who made it. I always just Google it, and there's only one, so... 66 here ain't getting any younger? Hell yeah. Everybody thinks that. The last day that I worked in fast food, I've told this story many times. The last day that I worked in fast food, one of the people who was working there at the time was like, Greg, how old are you? And I asked her how old she thought I was, and she said 45. And then another one of my manager looked at me and guessed 27. And at the time, I think I was 25? 24? About to turn 25? Was wondering where people were getting that. Yeah, you just set yours. I need to restart my bot to even, or actually I think turn it off and on again to see it. Takes a bit to update, but. All right, so what do you need? You need yarn cloth, supposedly? We have alpaca wool cloth, silk cloth, got that. Cut gems, got it. Bones. Maybe just more bones. And hides. Might just be more bones. Do you need wood? Metal bars. Iron, silk. Gems. I think it's more bones. Hand hides. Rock. Bones. Yeah, it's more bones. Okay. What am I slaughtering? Bunch of dogs. Because I have a bunch of trained war dogs, so I should just be slaughtering the dogs anyway. Peacock? Nah. Also train some more war dogs. Apparently I've got a bunch of gold scepters as well as gold toys. Which we're gonna trade. After all, it's forgotten beast bone already. Yeah, I mean, it's a big bone. It's still just a bone, though. You build a bridge from walls and floors across the ocean. Will the game consider the two maps connected? You don't need to build a bridge. You can. Bridges are useful for adventure mode. But in for fortress mode, if you want to be able to settle and get traders, you just need to make an embark that crosses the ocean. That's all that you need to do. So building a bridge is just purely roleplay. But you can build a bridge. It would make getting across way easier if you were playing adventure mode, mostly. That's why you'll see old screenshots of people building bridges is because they're doing it for adventure mode. Because not all adventurers can fly and some aren't very good at swimming. Or two embarks, yeah. If you can connect it with one or two embarks, then they can get across. Or 30 if you're doing it diagonal. Pretty much, yep. Nope, because I do everything in different orders, really. Sleeveless. I mean, I don't always do no-cook plump helmets. Like, no-cook plump helmets isn't mandatory. It's a newbie trap, I would say, but it's not mandatory. You don't need to skip cooking plump helmets. You can absolutely play Dwarf Fortress and cook all of your plump helmets and never brew a plump helmet. You don't need to have plump helmets. In fact, you don't even need to farm. You can very easily feed all of your dwarves with just harvesting stuff off of trees. I don't have a strict checklist because there is no strict order that you need to play Dwarf Fortress in. At all. No. Cooking plump helmets does not give seeds. No. So I don't really, I saw somebody talking about in chat, actually, that they were seeing other streamers complaining that when they play Dwarf Fortress, they just do the same thing for every embark. That's a very easy, trap to fall into, but people need to realize that there is no real optimal way to play Dwarf Fortress. You can feed an entire fortress, food-wise, you can't make alcohol, but you can feed an entire fortress with, 4 fisher dwarves. Easy. Extremely easy. It's not hard. Fish are, ridiculously easy to sustain. I'm seeing combat. What am I fighting with? Do we have a tantrum? Oh, I see. Dewsum, the Weaver, is throwing a tantrum, being possessed by Filsner. UZO. You did die. You've come back from the dead and are possessing a dwarf. But if you would like a checklist, I don't trust the Dwarf Fortress wiki right now, but Here's the old flow chart. Somebody updated it, but there's the old floor chart of things you can do. Yes, very much there are mechanical differences between weapons. Doesn't look like anybody's died, though. That's probably for the best. There we go. Artifact has begun. So this dwarf, I'm very excited about this artifact, by the way. This dwarf claimed dog bone, gabbro, pig leather, forgotten beast bone, gems, cave spider silk, alpaca wool, and steel. Any bets on what they make? They're a fisher dwarf. A bucket. A throne. A throne would be pretty good. Oh god, if they made a spear or any kind of weapon, I'll be very happy. It's a magma forge. Steel loincloth. I don't think they can make clothing like that at forges. If they can, I've never seen it. Steel longsword would be amazing. Can dwarves even equip longswords? A ring or a crown, probably, yeah. It's gonna be a scepter or a toy boat. You got a mitten? Really? Oh, I guess they can. Interesting. Chat. We're sub counting like it's 1999. I don't know where that last item is, so I'm just gonna let them raid. Just gonna double check that there's no artifacts in here. Seedback, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Cheers. They did bring a lot of metal bars. Didn't ask them to, so. Oscar Tav 2, thank you very much for the 5th month. And Exist Mick. So the Prime. Buy some cheese. Because I'm always too lazy to make cheese. Buy some backpacks, because I do actually need those. Cold-blooded, thank you very much for checking out a gift. Happy weekend, Taylor! Bum, 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 bum. Wrong button. Let's do that. Choo 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 indeed. Oskatav. That's a lot of plump helmets. That's a lot of plump helmets. I take it to mean that the inevitable but growing up is optional. Oily. Our time in the insert world name here is so is so brief, or whatever. I think I'm just going to buy Cold-Blooded. Thanks for checking out another 4-pack. Appreciate you, dude. Buy some mittens, some gloves. Although, actually, no, I can't. I think we're actually getting to the point where value's off. Totally buy some shoes. Okay, there we go. That's our value cutoff. If there's anything I need. Nah, there really isn't. Sweet. Good trading. I don't know what they're still bringing. But. So there's something else I'm going to try here. I'm going to try making this a little wider. Never mind, actually, I can't. Lava there. How inconvenient. How dare I make an inconvenient design for myself? Alright, we'll go on the side here then. Wondering if this is at fault. I don't actually know. Because, like, they removed that overlay so you can't actually tell if the wagons can get into the fort anymore, which is a little bit frustrating. I'm actually not a huge fan of that. And I really hope they bring that overlay back, because I miss it. It was a good and useful overlay. When you were trading, you noticed empty wood wheelbarrows were worth 100. Why are they so valued? Because they're a tool, and tools have high value. At least in this version of the game. They weren't previously. I just got a text message. I'm actually going to deconstruct all of this, and I can just go on either side and just build. Literally spam from my phone provider. Yep. Spam from my phone provider. Thanks, Virgin Mobile. Don't ever use Virgin Mobile, by the way. They're a very, 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 very annoying phone provider. They send a lot of spam. Aw, come on. They missed the dot in the middle. I can't wait until I'm out of contract. There's a, actually, Canada finally started getting this thing that the States has had for a little bit, which I've been very jealous about, which are like those, online-only phone providers that are ridiculously cheap, which just use other companies' towers. And there's one that uses Bell Mobility's towers that's $18 a month. That just is unlimited talk and text, but if you go over 2 gigs, they charge you an extra $10, which I'm totally fine with. Deadpan Shortman, thank you very much for that tier 1 and jumping in on that hype train. If anybody has a prime lying around, you might get an emote, by the way. And we got a steel spear. Google Fi's not available in Canada, so at least not here. I actually checked. Neither is Mint Mobile or any of those. But we do have a different one. I think it's called Clear. You'd use up to 2 gigs in a couple of days. Yeah, see, I live at home, and the only thing I do on my phone is listen to podcasts. So, yeah. And, like, Google Maps, which doesn't use a lot. Thanks for the $1, Space Pirate. Appreciate you, dude. And apologies on the Patreon stuff. Anonymous, thanks for just keeping it alive in the nick of time. Did it? Or is, like, Twitch just going to let that run out? I don't even know. Anyway, Rakust, the fish dissector, has created Rotic Illure, a steel spear, and offers it to the chunky orb. I'm actually going to do something I haven't done up until now because I think it's finally relevant and necessary. I'm going to make a metal crafter's job, or a weaponsmith's job, which is weaponsmithing. A custom detail. Because I've got a few pretty damn good weaponsmiths. Only selected do this. Daddy Inspector, obviously. I like how all my doctors are, like, good weaponsmiths. And I think I'm just going to queue up, like, 200 swords or something. Not MMO Junkie, though. You don't need that. And maybe not the 2 doctors. Just these guys here. Pilot, thank you very much for the $1. Cheers,
Success is good.
What you find is a good phone provider with internet hotspot, Fire and Comcast. Oh yeah, that too. Here, if you have Telus or Shaw internet, there's basically free public Wi-Fi in the entire city. Because like, there's just free public Wi-Fi hotspots everywhere. So you sign in with your with your phone provider password, and it's just done. All right, so where are we? Your internet provider password. So there's just free Google everywhere. No, the lava. I don't think the lava's blocking the route. Spear, steel spear, which I'm about to go read the description of because it just got finished. Took a while actually. So it's worth 1,000 or 19,900
This is a steel spear. All crafted dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with bands of point-cut jasper opals and dog bone. This object menaces with spikes of steel, encased spider silk, and forest titan bone. Oh, it's forest titan bone. Oh, not beast. Forest titan bone. That's awesome. And on the item is an image of almost armor folded, the dwarf and dwarves in alpaca wool. Almost armor folded is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf, almost armor folded, to the position of king of the constructive orb in year 1. On the item is an image of a human in Gabbro. Juthby is striking down Inib. The artwork relates to the killing of the human Arab by the human Juthby in Masterwork in the point of bravery in the late summer of 154 during the eviscerated assaults. So the siege of one of our fortresses and a human striking down a human in one of our fortresses with an image of our king. That's a fucking cool ass spear, actually. I really, really, really need a dwarf. To make commander of a new squad and give them that spear. There probably was some, but there's 2 different ways in for them. Like, there's some right there, and then there's one right there, but there's 2 entrances, right? And they could absolutely make it through this entrance, but not this one. But they also, like, always failed before I had this set up. Like, we've been getting wagons for a while, and none of them have ever made it in, so there's something fucked up in here somewhere, and I don't know where it is or what the problem is. Like, maybe it's this corner, or like this corner right here, I don't know. I really do not know. The larger / older the world, the longer the save and load times, but it doesn't generally affect frame rate that much.
Congrats on a well-done interview.
Thanks, lazy man. I'm very happy with how it turned out. I think it's another one of those good ones for the history books, I suppose. Maybe it's near the edge of the map. Yeah, I missed the overlay. I'm like, but like, here's the thing. I checked when they arrived, and there's this one here, but this one isn't blocking it, and there wasn't any on the top side. I checked, so I don't agree. And like I said, they were skipping before I had this whole thing set up. It's got nothing to do with this. It's got nothing to do with this. And I've made way tighter corridors than this in the past that they've been fine with, so.
Hey Blind, Streamlabs here. Can you put me in the military? To more completely simulate the human dwarven experience.
What if you
I
suck
wish
at
to
it?
learn how to kill.
Why is there a burning forgotten beast? Are you burning to death? It's getting hot in here. Mad Wolf, you already have a dwarf. Oh wait, never mind, that's gifted dwarf. Who am I giving a dwarf to? Mad Wolf. She's such a developed sense of optimism that she always assumes the best will eventually occur. Doesn't seek out excitement. I mean, you'd probably do okay. Yeah, I can put you in the military, but I'm not going to make you into a commander or anything. Because your trade post is at the top and they still bypass you? Really? I mean, I'm not burning down anything. The basement's burning itself down.
Am I gonna go send dwarves to go collect books from Tour Shadows? So there's one reason I haven't done that yet, and this is just me being a scaredy cat. I've had that start Civil Wars before. Am I planning on doing that? Yes. Have I done it yet? No. But up until now, like, basically this fort hasn't been stable up until now. And I didn't want to do anything crazy until this fort was stable. And now that the fort is stable, I'm sitting here going, okay, I need to wait until a siege has just happened. After the siege has just happened, then I can try it. Actually, here's an idea. This is a possibility, maybe. Maybe what the issue is they have nowhere to park the wagon. Because the way the wagon mechanics work is completely different. So let's just make this into like an open plaza and see if that does it. I also need to let that Forgotten Beast in. So, chat, you guys just, or let me, or actually, hold on, just let me figure out who I'm giving a dwarf. There's a lot of things happening right now. And I have a El Deuterino. Chat, what kind of dwarf does El Deuterino get? I'm going to go follow this Forgotten Beast and let them in the fort. Unu. U-N-U. The Fated Ghost is the name of this beastie. New squad lead? Not a bad idea. It'll take me a minute to find one, though. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. That's actually a terrible plan. Another one. An Ankylosaurus, the Forgotten Beast, Albi, one Quililindriawa, has come. Great one-eyed Ankylosaurid. It never was in the past unless they've changed that. Chat, you guys keep on telling me what I need. I know what I need. 3x3 space all the way down. I've built these probably more times than any of you in chat have. It should work. But, and so I'm probably what I'm going to, there's two things I'm going to do. I'm going to widen the ramp. And I'm working on this. Stop asking. And if that doesn't work next year, then I will just simply place one outside. And they can trade with me on the surface. Don't care. Unless you're talking at chat, in which case then keep talking at chat. He has 3 stubby tails and squirms and fidgets, and indigo scales are oval-shaped and close set. Beware its deadly spittle. Deadly spittle, mate. Oh, another one of these. Well, aren't you cute? Are you going to go fight with the one who's burning the thing down? Also, are you guys talking about whether or not Forgotten Beasts can use ramps? Because they absolutely... Or not ramp. Forgotten Beasts. Traders can use ramps because they absolutely can use ramps. Add more models? There's more being worked on. Yeah, I might just need to rebuild my ramp structure, but like it just grumble. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until Dwarf shows up, and then I'm going to immediately forbid thing. And before I missed it, and Dwarf already dead. Nope, okay. But hello, Lucky Soft. And Ami Korin, by the way, thank you very much for that prime. There's so many things happening. So El Deuterino's getting the leader of the next squad. Means I need to go stare at my tavern and figure out who's going to be a good squad leader in a minute. Who's coming to mine this? Bunch of dwarves in the hospital. That's not good. If you kids keep complaining, I'm going to turn this trade wagon around and go home. I feel that. Did Tarn ever say they could do animations? It's one of those things where it's like the engine theoretically could be capable of it, but Besmir comes around the corner, sees Forgotten Beast, hopefully turns around and runs away. Nope, doesn't. Okay, hold on. I mean, if you die here, you die here, and that's just how this goes. Okay, genius. This is on you. Told you. That's on you. It's entirely on you. Nobody else. Nobody to blame but yourself. May have to round and found out. Yep. One legendary less dwarf, it's fine. As long as they're not named, I don't mind too much. This guy's moving pretty slowly, actually. Let the period keep? Yeah, I've rebounded to equals, but... Okay, game's paused. Just going to lock that. It looks so big in the stairwells. Plain goofy looking. I'm gonna lock this door for a second, and I'm gonna lock this. Now, Mama Dwarf, you get out of there. Yeah, perfect. All right, let's that was close. All right, done. All right, let's put a cork in that. Whew. Almost jaked. Yep. That could have gotten bad. Would have been fun, but... Piggy is very unhappy, yes. Piggy's like, oh god, why? It's terrified while in conflict. I kind of feel, I'm sorry. Let's see if they shoot at each other. There we go, look at this. I'm cruel? Would you prefer I put a puppy there? Look at that. You would prefer a goblin? I need a goblin. Yeah, at this point, I might be able to remove the piggy. I'm gonna try removing the piggy. Oboe, am I abusing this pig? Chat thinks I'm being a bad person. I'm gonna see if I can just make them shoot at each other. Because if I can just make them shoot at each other, I will do that. Is this Wilbur and Charlotte? Neither of them are spiders, though. Only if one of them was a spider. Just give it a miss generator. Name the Forgotten Beast Tranquil Tofu. So chat, if this one up here is Angie Noodle, because this one is a three-eyed python with wings, what is this one? This one over here is, why am I blanking? It's in the health menu, isn't it? Yes. Description. This one is a feathered Dimetrodon. I'm releasing the piggy! Calm yourself. Grumpy Lizd? Nugget? Angry chicken. Angry chicken. Angry blurp. I kind of like depressed Dino. Depressed Dino's pretty good. Depressed Dino is pretty good. We could also just go with like Chunky Dino or something. Livid Lizard is pretty good. Not Dino Sar though. Is pretty good. Not a dinosaur. Eh. Oh no, a plant has been missing for a week. Anyway, so now that that's good, I need to go find a dwarf for the military and make them chief of a squad. But we also need more bedrooms, so I'm just going to quickly spam out some beds. What does one do with a hillix? You can send a messenger to go ask for workers if there's workers available. And there's going to be other things to do with them in the future, TM. Oh, wow, you gotta... Sorry, I have to do the other one first. And, my hammer is already named Orange JT. So I can't give you a hammer. One thing at a time. This is why I try and space them out a little bit, but it took too long to get all that done. I need a dwarf that will fit military so I can name them El Deuterino. Might actually end up being this one. Doesn't care about craftsmanship, doesn't care a lick for even the basic rules of civilized living. It's very quick to anger and is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He's quite ambitious. Okay, so this will be El Deuterino. I think I'm spelling this right. Although I'm going to put a bunch of exclamation points there so I can see it easier in the list. Alright, so now that squad's built, I can equip them after naming is done. But he is a vulgar being that does not care a lick for even the most basic rules of civilized living. He is very quick to anger, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square his natural tendency with his respective martial prowess, and he tends to be swayed by emotional appeals and does not often feel he often feels envious of others and acts with acts with compassion, and he has an active imagination and a noticeable lack of perseverance and a tendency to consider abstractions and over practical applications, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. And I'm just going to real quick jump over to his equip screen, and I'm going to give him, instead of a sword specifically, I'm going to give him a new weapon. We're going to give him spears, not a spear. We're going to give him a specific weapon, and we're going to give him that artifact spear from... Was it this one? Pretty sure it was that one. We're going to give him that artifact spear. And I'm going to go here, and I'm going to... I have to do this again. We're going to give him that specific weapon, artifact spear, confirm. Did I not even... Grumbles. Sign uniform. Steel sword. Remove that. New weapon. Specific choice. That. Confirm. Done. Dun dun dun. And then we're gonna just quickly finish reading your party time, apparently. All right. He personally doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship and doesn't feel strongly about the law and dreams of mastering a skill. Prefers fine pewter, ruby and coral, and snail shell and gems and shields and goblins for their terrifying features. And the words of the meditation of orbs and the sound and the sight of the tress of rhymes and when possible prefers to consume white mullet beer and absolutely hates blood gnats. Motherfucker. So now I get to name the next dwarf. A lot going on. Legendary miner into a pick dwarf? Like a military pick dwarf? That's oddly specific. All of my legendary miners are named. So just give me a dwarf. I'm not taking any specific requests. It has to be something that already exists in the fort. If I'm not gonna get too complicated with it. Whatever you end up doing, you end up doing. When you let it walk around, it will seek and destroy all visitors that are not part of your forts. Yep, Mega Beasts do that. They can't be completely tamed. Just a military dwarf if possible, beardless, that I can do. I could give you a military dwarf and then tell them to wield a pick, though. But the legendary miner into military part is a little... What's up, Sarlacc? Song slaps. So good. So good. All right, what squad are you in? This one? Okay, you equip Honk. Steel pick. Confirm. Why don't you have any assigned items? Okay. Hold on. Let me just reassign steel swords. And give you specifically pick. Because for some reason... you guys are having a hard time equipping your shit. I also need to give them, like, a misgenerator or something. All right. Let's read your dwarf's description. Do they train mining if they spar with a pickaxe? No, they train sparring. So Commander Honk says the family is the true blood that keeps society thriving. It's about family. It's a story about family. She is shameless and absolutely unfazed by the thoughts of others. A strengthening after wearing old clothing. In 249, she has a profound sense of duty and obligation, and she lacks confidence in her abilities, is confident under pressure, and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals, and she is cheerful, and she tends to avoid crowds. And she lives a fast-paced life, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. She dreams of creating a great work of art, and personally feels that acquisition of power over others is the ideal goal in life and worthy of the highest respect. She likes rhyolite, sterling silver, and red zircon, nautilus shell and spears and coffins and rings and pigs for their snorts, and albatross men for their large wings, and teff plants for their grain and the words of the bronze rocks, and the sound of the fuchsia silkiness, and when possible prefers to consume giant cassowary and dwarven wine and dwarven wheat flour, and she absolutely hates oysters. How does one train in tactics? I think a ranger guild actually trains tactics. I think. You were theirs, think. Oh, you'd rather them stay as swords dwarf? Well, okay. Hold on. Fine uniform, steel swords. There you go. Steel swords acquired. Although apparently I need more. Steel helm. Steel sword. Steel breastplate. Steel mail shirt. Steel low boots. Steel greaves. Steel helm. Steel shield. What am I missing? Breastplate, mail shirt, greaves. Gauntlets. I did helms times 2? No, I didn't. Gauntlet, shield, helm, greaves, low boot, mail shirt, breastplate. Oh, you're right. I did do helms times 2. That's fine. Speaking of, I also have melt metal object times 2. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Leggings. That's what I'm thinking of. Nothing wrong with a couple happy extras. All right. I'm going to go up here. Yeah, they can stack kind of a ludicrous amount of armor on top of things. All right, that'll be fine. All right, I still need to assign more dwarves to the military. Sickly recovers slowly, hey? Oh, that's because you're a dog, not a dwarf. I was like, why do you have no thoughts or traits? Well, because you're a dog, clearly. Yeah, they're not. These aren't like Lululemon leggings. These are definitely chainmail leggings. Although maybe that's just like an industry that Lululemon hasn't attempted yet. Maybe they should try supplying chainmail leggings. I'm sure that the LARPing community would be a real big fan of that. All these dwarves dream of creating a masterwork someday. I feel like I need to expand my kitchens. So mastering a skill, hey? Meditate on freedom. Green Dude, are you in the chat? Are you okay with your dwarf joining the military? Answers to all your 1,000 questions. That's not my community. That's just the Dwarf Fortress community. We are like a part of that, but seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. I like. Yeah, we'll throw you in. Green Dude is not present? Okay, I'm not going to throw Green Dude in the military unless I get an okay. Yeah, no, this is a game that, like, I don't want to speak for every member of the chat. I mean, there's probably, like, one person in the chat right now who's like, new people, nah! But the vast majority of the people who play this game are kind of aware that it's a daunting task to learn. And before the premium release came out, the way we used to like jokingly, hilariously describe this community is Dwarf Fortress's community is anti-gatekeeping like, you know how some communities are like, oh no, new people, we don't want you, go away. The Dwarf Fortress community is like, new person with mild interest? Here, allow me to explain every single intricate detail of this game to you, and you won't understand a word of it, and I will cry myself to sleep afterwards. Because we just want more people to play the video game. It's just like aggressive positivity of, oh my god, someone's interested in the video game? Quick, catch them. Don't let them leave. Now let me tell you about how the water physics in this game work. Did you know that this game simulates entire fantasy worlds and that Blind keeps forgetting to click the same button and is using whatever materials he... Anyway.
$777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777,777, 77.
There's a skip alert button for a reason. Yeah, of course. I mean, I used to always have... in fact, I set up a DF hack install last night with my second install of this game. So yeah, no, I mess around with DF hack. I don't hate DF hacks. There's this narrative that I hate DF hack, and I'm not actually sure where it came from. I don't use DF hack. It doesn't mean that I don't hate it. It doesn't even mean that I dislike it. I just don't use it. I have nothing against DF hack. I think Stone Sense is ugly, and I don't think it's necessary. But yeah, I've used Stone Sense. I mean, if you do that too many times, all that's going to happen, Fanyogs, is you're going to take away a nice thing that other people enjoy, which is spam protection. So if you do that too often, I will remove it. I will put spam protection on the stream, which I don't want to do, so don't ruin a good thing. Oh, I know why nothing's getting done. It's still on. That explains it. So please don't make me remove, like, having no spam protection, because I don't like having spam protection on my stream. I think it's cruddy. It's just how harsh you come off when talking about it, I think, made you think that I was closer to the side of hate than... I do come off as harsh sometimes, and it's something that, like, I need to work on. For me, it's like, in my brain, I just sound like I'm being overly self-serious for the amusingness of it.
The streamer has explicit things against it. Since you object, I won't do it again.
Well, I mean, it's not that I object, right? It's okay if somebody does it occasionally, but you've done it a bunch of times now and are explicitly trying to abuse it. That's not fun. Why is... Okay, hold on a second. What is happening here? See this cave fish? Chat. It's being pumped in a circle. I've seen it jump between statues a couple of times. No, you definitely did it the last time I was live too. But that one was particularly egregious. You love /ignore? It's a very useful feature on Twitch. I can attest to this. And it's okay. Just don't do it too often. And don't be that explicit about it. Otherwise, I will ask you to stop. And I did. So thank you. All right. Make a... thingy here. But I don't know. In regards to DFAC, you guys need to remember that my personality on stream is a slightly exaggerated variant of my personal personality, which is blunt, harsh, and could be considered rude, to use Dwarf Fortress terms. That's just me. That's how I've always been, and that's how I always will be. And so if I am acting like I really, really hate something, I'm probably just talking. Mebzith. Which sometimes catches people off guard, but ghost spotted. Not the first, won't be the last. I've done a really bad... Ever since a whole bunch of dwarves died out in the caverns, I've done a really bad job managing... slabs and whatnot. I'm sorry, what? There you are, of course. It's the last thing I look at. I'm a good dwarf, personally. I mean, I am cruel sometimes to those unfortunate enough to be subject to my sadism. With my dad jokes, mostly. Why do I put doors in front of tombs? Just so I can use multi-select. My brain seems to think it's less clicks. I also like the way they look.
And that's why you love this stream?
No, totally. I think that streams that are all just like flashy uptime, happy-go-lucky, woo-woo personality, let's be all like positivity and bullshit is just like, feels fake to me. No human is actually that positive. At least not in my brain. My brain tells me that I'm a waste of oxygen and don't deserve to exist and I don't deserve this job and self-loathing, smash face on wall. But, you know, that's just how my head works, so that's why my sense of humor is a little dark sometimes. And blunt. Bad brain sucks. I don't think... If brain is suck, that is bad. I think brain generally float, right? Brain float in head? If brain is, like, sucking, that's... I feel like that would cause, like, migraine or something, right? Because, like, if brain is swelling, I know that that's real bad. Just eat happy pills from the doc. The last therapist I had tried to prescribe me pills, and I literally asked, I was like, will this hurt my creativity? And she was just like, yes, this will dampen your ability to be creative. And the second question I asked her was, all right, so will this like hurt my ability to be social? And she says yes, because I was looking at the side effects. And she's like, it could potentially make you more or less interested in being social. And after just like going through all of the side effects, I was like, what does this do for me that is better than smoking weed? And she was just like, well, weed hurts REM sleep. So you'll need to like come off it every so often so that you can get REM sleep. I was like, I will just keep smoking weed. And then she told me to eat weed because smoking is bad for me, but that's okay. In part, everything have no meaning, so people create content, meaning also great value. This is true. Weed is legal in Canada, yes. Well, eating weed is better for you than smoking weed. Iron pipe. Just gonna make some more iron pipe sections and iron core. I could just use wood, but smoking is bad for lungs. Eat drugs. Well, I vape, but yeah. Oh, I definitely had REM sleep last night. Definitely had some weird fucking dreams. And in my dreams, I was just singing, it's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end. I have 4 different REM albums on cassette. I should just, like, put it on my auto-repeating cassette deck and just play that all night and just have REM sleep every day. It'd be great. And I feel fine. Underrated band. Nobody talks about REM anymore. REM is so good. I didn't dream about Dwarf Fortress. No, it was just like a weird, like, existential crisis about housing costs mostly was my dream.
Sometime in 2000, 2001, a local top 40 radio station got sold. So for 24 hours, they played that song on loop. Huh. That's pretty good. Shiny Happy People's not their best song. Yay, Felsner's been put to rest. Losing My Religion is a killer song, yeah. Honestly, Shiny Happy People is kind of like Mr. Brightside by the Killers. It's like, yeah, it might be one of their most well-known songs, but certainly not their best. How do you get a creature out of a cage? If it's tame, you can pasture it. If it's not tame, build the cage, connect it to a lever, and then pull the lever. Dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep around council. Dreams of mastering a skill. All right. Still trying to fill out these squads. You know, this is how you can tell that Rem is a good band, chat room, because everybody's saying this band is, or this song is my favorite song by this band. Everybody has a different favorite song, which means they're good. If like you name a band and everybody can only name one song, they must not be very good. But if you name a band and then everybody's like, oh, this is my favorite song by them. Oh no, this is my favorite song by them. No. This is my favorite. But this is their best song. Been on a myriad of pills for years. The best that you took were some that made you happy, an insane boost to willpower, creativity, and mental wellness. You don't know why you take it anymore. Only stopped being available in your country, and also became so expensive to spend a quarter of your pay just to get 1 month's worth. Yeah, I have this, and this is not medical advice. Do not take my medical advice, please. I'm not a doctor. If your doctor prescribes you pills, take the pills. I don't like pills. I've been on pills before, and pills don't make me feel the same. It's hard to explain why. When I take pills, it makes my brain function differently, and I don't like it. And like I know what my brain is like. It's not fun. It's not nice. It's not pleasant. I know what I was going to do with this room now. It's not nice. It's not fun. It's not pleasant, and I don't like it. But the only thing I hate more than that is it not functioning the way I'm used to it functioning. And I've like, my little sister is on antidepressants, and it works extremely well for her. My sister-in-law is on antidepressants. My older sister's on antidepressants. My mom probably should be on antidepressants. But every time I've tried, the negative effects so heavily outweigh the positive that it makes like existence difficult. Pills is an incredibly broad category. Yes. No. But like, you know what I mean. I'm not giving medical or mental advice. I just need to clarify that. I really need to embiggen my hospital a little bit, speaking of. Wow. Write the description on that one. Yeah, no, it really is a try. Like, it took my older sister, it was like 4 years or something to find an antidepressant that worked for her that didn't like either wreck her life or make existence harder. And turns out they were just prescribing the like pills for turns out my older sister's bipolar and not like chronic depressive, which is what they thought initially. It's like my entire fucking family. Yeah, that's like my friend Kevin Zernev. Like, he's very, very, very ADHD,
But he's kind of like me now, where like he was on Ritalin throughout high school, like for most of high school, and he's like the reason he failed high school is because of Ritalin. Graduated high school and then just stopped taking the pills. This is true, Stone. This is true. You had to take them for a while, and luckily you were able to get out of it, and the best thing that's ever been. They did help, though. You could say that they saved your life. Probably, yeah. You just smoke yellow weed. Yeah, samesies. Weed is, in fact, a magical plant, yes. It's a shame that it gets such a bad rap. All right, so this is going to be... Actually, I could just widen this whole thing. Go direct. This whole thing is going to be connected to this whole thing, and it's going to be another mist generator. This is going to be a mist generator for my military down here, because they need it. I'm happy. That's good to hear. Cerniv, that they helped her. Fixed your depression at the cost of your sex life. I mean, I don't have one of those to begin with at this point. But everything comes with a cost, it seems. I need to do something with this hallway, chat. That's connecting, like, these pump stack rooms. What do you guys think we should do with it? Or should we just leave it as, like, a ventilation shaft? Maybe we should just, like, engrave the walls or something. Over here, I'm gonna put more kitchens in. I feel bad selling, like, prepared meals in Dwarf Fortress because of how ludicrously overexpensive they are. So I feel bad doing it, but I'm kind of considering doing it just because that is kind of the theme of this fort. You do for the first caravan? Ah, it's fine. Like, don't worry about doing it. Like, it's a part of the game. I feel like I'm abusing a bug when I do it. I mean, I used to always sell menacing wooden spikes to the first caravan, which was very similar in value previously to meals. These days, not so much anymore. How efficient is flour? Dwarves don't make bread. They just use it as a cooking ingredient, so you'll get, like, minced flour and stuff. But how good is it? I mean, it's more valuable than, you know, a non-flour material. This is way too thin. I need to widen this. The problem is I can't really. I guess what we should do actually is just make this into a walkway. And then just wall that off. The right way to do this. Dwarves mince flour. Yeah, they don't know how to bake things. You know, to quote Tarn Adams, if you want a good cooking system, play Caves of Cud. Which I don't necessarily agree with, but I think is really funny. Will I ever stream it? I've streamed hundreds of hours of it. There's so since I'm through, or not through, but finished with the Zach and Tarn interview, going forward, my plan for the next, you know, couple weeks and months is to branch out back into my normal rotation of games. Like, I've done a lot of Dwarf Fortress since December for obvious reasons, right? But the normal rotation for this stream is like 3 days a week of Dwarf Fortress with like one other game, and then every now and again I'll play a different game for a week. But the normal games that I rotate between are like Caves of Cud, Dwarf Fortress, Songs of Six, various other random obscure roguelikes. Every now and again, I'll fall into games like Brigador or games like Tome, War Sim. Just the weird shit that I'm into, you know? And I jump from game to game occasionally. But generally, there will be a lot of Dwarf Fort. And Dwarf Fort ain't going anywhere. Rogue, yeah, that falls into the roguelike category. I mean, other games I've streamed a lot of. I mean, I played all of BattleTech. Probably won't ever play that again, but I'm just looking for examples here. I mean, I'm a big fan of games like Jupiter Hell. Played some Project Zomboid in the past. You know, stuff like that. But obviously, oh, actually, a game that I really want to get back to a little bit more because I played like 20 hours of it. I haven't played it and they've updated it quite a bit. Is Zero Sievert. Want to play some more of that, like the top-down extraction shooter. Good fun. I need to play more of that, and they've added a bunch of stuff to it. So you know, yeah, I jump around. I jump around here and there, but I do tend to just play a lot of Dwarf Fortress with other things interspersed. And when I'm in a period where I'm playing a lot of different games, the way it tends to go is I will play Dwarf Fort for like the first 4 or 5 hours of the stream, and then I'll play like 6 or 5 to 6 hours of something else in the evening. I usually kind of do that because regardless of what I'm doing, it's generally very Dwarf Fortress heavy. Should cook up some lavish meals. 500. Everybody jump, 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 jump up, and get down. You suck at those kinds of games, though? Oh, so do I. Don't worry. Do I do the infinity orders for certain things? Speaking of. So, chat, bad news. They don't shoot webs at each other. They're not close enough. All right, well, chat, what's your least favorite kind of animal that we have in this fortress? Got dogs, pigs. Peacock. Dwarves. I said animals. Sentients are not livestock, you weirdos. Stick a peacock. Although it can't be a grazer, or they will just die. How did I trap the werebeasts? I got a video about it on YouTube. Under the DF Ideas series. You know, I should put a war dog. That's what we'll do. We'll put a war dog. Because war dog, you know what's up. And they're here to fight. Any spiders? I love spiders. They're cute. Like, seriously. Spiders are adorable. Like, I'll have you know, jumping spiders are adorable because they wear water droplets as hats. And also, like, look at this majestic motherfucker. Look at him. He dancing. Spiders are wonderful. I love spiders. It's just a wizard. I mean, it's like, praise the sun. Look at these little fuckers. I love them. They're great. Spiders are awesome. Because they're fuzzy? I mean, I think huntsman spiders are cute. Oh, by the way, chat, because some people were asking about emotes earlier. Facepalming Gorlak is being worked on in the concept stage. It seems Forgotten Beasts might not be inside the fortification. If Forgotten Beasts right beside the fortification will not shoot through them. If Forgotten Beasts not right next to the I know they absolutely. I don't understand what you're adding me with because they absolutely do. So I'm not sure what you're saying. They're both web throwers, yep. Yeah, I mean, if they're more than one tile away, yeah, they won't shoot their webs at them, obviously. I don't know if I have more screw pumps yet, but let's see. Nope. Okay, let's just increase the priority on those. That done. Done. All right, let's focus on bedrooms. You know, haven't gotten those done or anything. Yeah, goblins will shoot back through fortifications. Setting up fortifications in unsmart places is kind of unwise. Because I've had, like, my own, like, dwarves die behind fortifications while shooting out at goblins, while the goblins are shooting back in. They just get a debuff if they're shooting in. It's the only difference. Let's see, how many still need bedrooms? I feel. It's because the goblin AI is different than the dwarven AI too. Like the invader, or rather the invader AI is different than the in-fort friendly AI, I suppose. It is maybe a better way of putting it. All right, 5 more bedrooms. I'm about to have a 5th or a 6th. No? Can Mark's dwarves hit your own front line? What, like misfire? I've never noticed it, but it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I've had dwarves like, so sometimes in the combat logs you'll see a dwarf charge, right? And then the enemy is surprised by the ferocity of the assault or whatever. I've seen them collide with each other and like do damage to each other. So like if they can do that, it wouldn't surprise me if they could like misfire and hit your own dwarves. It would be kind of funny. I've never seen it happen. Like I've definitely seen like a dwarf go flying and then the combat log is like dwarf goes flying and it's like That dwarf you collided with was definitely on your side there. Friendly fire is certainly a thing with, like, ballistas. Speaking of ballistas. Never did make that siege workshop. Curious what material they'll use for it. It'll be a surprise for everybody. Stokill! What kind of dwarf would you like? No, but catapults can take out trees, but ballistas can't, which I think is kind of funny. Any and any? All right. That's your dwarf. Erdim, the bone carver, who's assigned to work as a weaponsmith. Stokill 69 does not trust others, and she does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations. She works to square this natural tendency with her respect of martial prowess. She is confident under pressure, and she tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals. Does not generally act with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she has a sense of duty. She likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and she is quite ambitious, and she is often nervous. She is stubborn and slow to anger. I'm just watching like the count of upset dwarves go up. What the fuck's happening? She is slow to anger, and she is pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she tends to consider what others think of her, and she likes to take it easy, and she is assertive. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally believes that those who sacrifice for others should be deeply respected, and doesn't really see the point in working hard. She likes periclase, brass and aquamarine, gray gibbon leather, and bolts and bucklers and foxes for their cunning. And the word of the Tomb of Dying, if impossible, prefers to consume wild boar and squid wine. Wild boar, squid, wine, separate things, not squid wine. Wild boar, squid, wine, and hates, and finger mullet beer, and hates mussels. There you go. And you're making iron corkscrews now. You need some squid wine. It's a distressing thing to, like, accidentally, like, state out loud. Squid wine! Is the Fisher Dwarf still alive? Yes, actually. I don't think we've lost a dwarf yet today. Knock on wood. Benjamin, what up? Do dwarves do yoga? Okay, but like, when you mean yoga, do you mean like sitting on the ground and stretching on a mat in tight pants? Or do you mean like beating the ever-living shit out of each other in a tavern? Because if you mean option B, then yes, they absolutely do yoga. All the time. Oh yeah, also the projectile vomiting is part of yoga, right? Assume the distance stance. It's great for cardio. Yeah. I mean, they do wrestling, but that's about it. Really, there really isn't like a you know, yoga type deal. Well, actually, okay. So there isn't aerobics, but there is spin class. Dwarves will do spin class if you make a whole bunch of screw pumps and place them everywhere. So you could set up a dwarven spin class. But you have to manually tell them to stop, or they will literally just sit there pumping those screw pumps until they fall over exhausted. We call it Planet Fortress. Club Urist. Although Gold's Gym kind of sounds like a dwarfy thing, but a bit too Broseph McGee for me. All right, let's actually do some stuff for the royal family here, shall we? I've kind of been just waiting on materials because this is going to require a lot of construction. I don't think I ever actually made those tombs, did I? Shit. Mad gains. I mean, yeah, you can have some really fucking buff dwarves if, like, if your goal is to have, like, Dwarf Universe competitions, then, like, yes, you could do that. One of my favorite uses of the Dwarf Fortress utility dwarf therapist is actually learning about the mass of a dwarf. And I was watching Tekid looking at the mass of his military dwarves and learning that the average mass of a legendary wrestler dwarf was approximately 300 to 400 kilograms. With the size and scale of an average black bear. Keep in mind, dwarves are about 4 feet tall. So, his legendary, like, military dwarves were, you know, no wonder they can't swim. Yeah, right. Not that tall, but with, like, the mass of an average black bear is, like, brah. Dude. They beefcake? Yes. Like, these dwarves get thick. In my mind, it's kind of like, or a direct comparison I would make would be like sumo wrestlers, you know? Like, those dudes are big. Doesn't actually matter what material I make these out of. Can literally be anything. It always worries me a little bit whenever, like, the dishes on my counter randomly shake. It's like, did we just have an earthquake, or... Certainly possible based on where I live. Because I just heard, like, a drrrr in my cupboard. All my dishes shook for a second there. I did say about 300 kilograms, yeah. Upstairs neighbor? I mean, it's probably just some child jumping up and down on a sofa somewhere. Oh, that's just Zulk. Got it. Okay, so when my eggs start cooking themselves, I call the Ghostbusters, right?
Hello, Blind. Streamlabs here. That was me. Just testing the boundaries. You know how it goes.
Noted. I'm gonna we should like take clips of these and send them to Streamlabs, like on Twitter or some shit, and just be like, "What do you think of this marketing tactic?" Sorry, I'm pouring more coffee.
Thanks for the $1. I have a question about an aquifer. Is the aquifer spreading water? I missed the question, but chat got it. You respect the commitment to the bit. Yay! Goblins have arrived. That means I can attack them after they leave. Also, chat, place your bets. Is there also an elven siege on the map? The frames did drop right before the world saved. Do I speak French? No. All right, so the goblins have arrived and are seeking a parlay, which to that I have to say, that's cute. No. Which means they're actually sending sieges now, which is nice to see. I'm gonna turn that on. I'm gonna up to this, pull this lever, jump back up here. Did I ever hook this? My God, I still haven't hooked this. Chat, remind me to hook this bridge up to a lever when we're done with this siege, please. Also, Diamond Destruct needs a sub. Diamond is the mastermind behind the whole Gremlin for Mayor bit. Up, chat, bad news. So there's an ad running in 54 seconds. I'm just going to leave the game paused for 2 minutes. Actually, I'm going to go take a toilet break. I'm just going to use this as an opportunity to go take a piss. We'll be right back. Two things. One, my knee was asleep when I stood up, so man, that was hard to walk. Two, I think the outside needs to be diagnosed with some sort of like mood disorder, because currently it's snowing, raining, and hailing from what I can tell at the same time. Also, Hobo, since you've probably played way more Zero Sievert than me, have they done a save reset since I last played it? The new normal? Okay, sweet. They haven't done a save reset? Good to know. Good to know. I'm kind of tempted to play some in like an hour and a half. All right, let's watchity walkity walkity. Because we should all be through ads and all that crap now. Because they put out a bunch of save resets early on, but... keep an eye on the... This isn't a small siege, but it's also not that big. Lots of Goblinite, though. This guy's a novice pump operator. Would you look at that? They're using iron? Okay. These guys are from... Also, pro tip, chat. If you're ever being attacked and you're like, who's attacking? What the fuck?
And you want to know who it is. If you click on them, if they're wearing armor, and if you notice that they have little insignias, these little doop-a-doop, it'll say what civ they're from. It's the Sins of Deference. Who's attacking us? Save still work? Gotcha. Good to know. Once I saw an army of undeads that on their armor all had the secrets of life and death engraved on it. Which, kinda awesome. We're not gonna slaughter them. They're gonna slaughter themselves. They just don't know it yet. Also, Chad, I was watching some Star Trek the other day. Beep, beep. That's what that looks like to me. Chirp, chirp. Yeah, that's it. Hold on. There's nothing to catch in the western swamps. That's not a swamp, you doofus. Tell him to fish in my mist generator. The thing is, I don't think anything is capable of reading. And you know, actually, I've never tried this before. Can you, like, inscribe the secrets of life and death on a statue before embarking? Fisk! Who am I giving a dwarf? First to type 3. Chat, type 3. Or don't. Only if you want a dwarf. Nobody types 3. I'm personally a big fan of a guess a number between 1 and 10. It's about 350, Probu. They don't know how to walk in here, guys. Come on. Tredge was the first? Tredge. One of my miners is in prison. Probably for forgetting to... I should probably pretty up this prison a little bit. Repentant after being confined. That's actually really good. Probably because I didn't make something in time. So now the question is, chat room, what kind of dwarf am I giving to Tredge? Who's a pretty OG around these parts. Happy little baby? We did have a baby born recently-ish. May just have to kill this guy. It's like, hold on. Do you think that this whole army hates Aslot up here? Because Aslot's just like walking up alone. I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on respecting my noble. I want them all to be happy. I'm building them grand places to live. It just takes time. Yeah, I think they're just like, Aslot, go check it out. Make sure it's safe, yeah? Yeah, Aslot, you go ahead. Sweet. Excellent. Cool. Oh, okay. Maybe his friend Stozu's coming to help? All right, let's, jump down here. We've got three goblins to kill. And the rest will solve themselves, I think. 4. There we go. Sweet. So we will watch them as they move forward. So the first thing I saw was Happy Little Baby from Sniper. So I'm going to pick the happiest child, and it's going to go to Tredge. In fact, we do, in fact, have a baby. 2 of them, even. Okay, so this is Tredge's description, who said, Dada, by the way, cog wax rings, and Tredge is very impolite and inconsiderate of property, is rarely driven to feel the need to pursue even a modest success. She doesn't feel the need to pursue even a modest success, and she is given to flights of fancy. She tries to do things correctly each time with little interest in joking around, and is brave in the face of imminent danger. Tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and needs alcohol to get through the working day. That actually sounds like a baby. Cog with a G? C-O-G? Sheesh. Personally, sees power over others as something to strive for, like making mom give her more candy, and finds introspection to be a waste of time. Dreams of crafting an art. She likes sespertine, platinum, cherry wood, cherry opal, black bear leather, and black bear tooth, llama wool and rope reed fabric, cut parchments, picks, and scepters, and cows for their hunting moose, and the sound of the scintillating deserts, and when possible prefers to consume giant ocelot and sorghum beer, and absolutely hates cave spiders. Your mom and dad, your older brother's Bane. Unib is your father, and Moses is your mother. Mom's a cook, your dad's a recruit in the military. A pretty believable little family dynamic, that. Maybe dad's gonna go die now, though. We'll see. Close the main gate behind them. They walk down and in. Come around the corner. First dwarf to come flying around the corner is Happy Salt Dwarf, who's terrified while in conflict. The very first thing that happens is it seems like Ocelot, the thrill seeker, got a little bit ambitious with the cornering, and immediately gets stabbed in the right lower arm with a steel short sword, and then shortly after that stabbed a second time in the left lower arm with a steel short sword, and actually both arms chopped off. Okay, so I watched Blade recently. You know the guy that just keeps getting his arm cut off? That's actually kind of funny. Just like comes around the corner, just whack. Okay, what's next? Just arms go flying. Oi, that shit's gnarly. Question is Ocelot dead? I also want to know, what did Ocelot have to say about this? Hold on a second. Loses both arms and then tries to hit, but the attack got blocked. Literally lost both arms. What did you do? Headbutt him? Like, screams, gruesome wounds, begone fear. And then Swordsdwarf kicks the bowman in the first foot, kicks her in the foot, or kicks him in the foot, bruising the muscle through the beak dog leather boot. The force bends the foot, tearing the bone. The goblin falls over. The goblin bowman loses hold of their helm, so falls over and their helmet falls off. And an axe dwarf, hits him in the head, and the severed part sails off in an arc.
Let's go. Draw. I'm pretty sure that was a draw. Yeah, right. Tried to headbutt? Yeah, wow. That's... I wonder how Stozu and M feel about this. You know, they just watched Aslot come around the corner, lose 2 arms, and get beheaded. I wonder how they feel about this. They collide with the dwarves, and M just runs past them. So let's see how this combat goes here. Stoseb is fighting. Swordsdwarf strikes at the Goblin Lasher with her steel shield, bruising the muscle. Force twists the left shoulder. Goblin Lasher strikes at the Swordsdwarf, but the shot is narrowly deflected by a steel shortsword. Swordsdwarf strikes at the Goblin Lasher in the upper right arm with her steel shield, bruising the fat through the male shirt. Horse pulls the right shoulder. Axedwarf attacks the Goblin Lasher, but she jumps away. The militia captain stabs the Goblin Lasher in the right hand, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Ooh, not very handy anymore, are you? See the pikeman. Attacked but missed, so that this pikeman just like jumped around and tried to attack, get it a hit in, but missed. And seems like the pikeman's going down now too. What a gruesome battle that. Look at all of the bits and pieces. So many teeth. Well, with all that aside, it's time to pull a lever. I need to figure out how this stuff works, the minimum number of soldiers trained and whatnot. All right, now we wait. Still planning to, but I need to build more stuff. Right now, this is more efficient. Although, in order to actually use the shotgun, I'll have to do some redesigns, unfortunately. Currently, though, I will say my priorities are more underground and hidden fun stuff focused. As in, like, I would really like to... There we go. Okay, sweet. Those do have power. It didn't look like they did initially. Bunch over there, and bunch up there. There we go. So satisfying to watch. Yeah, no, my current priorities are more clown hunting related than necessarily the options. What is burning in there? What? I don't know how those ended up in there. Cloud hunting, yeah, okay. I'm gonna shoot iron bolts at Cloud. It's the dwarven equivalent of dwarf yells at Cloud. All right, so Fisk, I still owe you a dwarf. What did you ask for? So first to type 3. Oh, no, sorry, not Fisk. It was for... Okay, yeah, no, I did name that. My bad. A lot of things. Yeah, I did do that, yes. So, I need to read the Discord word story, and I was just responding to a DM from a friend because I'm going snowshoeing with him tomorrow. All right. While goblins are getting roasted in the background like chestnuts on an open fire, if you jump into my Discord, !Discord, there's a room called Add a Word Stories. In that room, if you add one word at a time in a relatively, like, don't be an ass, you know, but add one word at a time and try and write relatively coherent sentences,
I will be able to be forced to read them on stream every 2 hours or so when chat activates that activation. So we live in many places, but mainly on land free of ducks and socks. Pangolins have no style regarding running on lava. We need also caverns explored by me. K-Vac, what up? I agree, slightly chilly. Oh no. Some goblin got burned. Lava or otherwise. I tend to agree. Have I ever had a counting channel? We do, in fact, have a counting channel. And within that counting channel, there's like 4 threads of secret counting channels. Also, chat, I just would like to inform you, I did complain about this on Twitter, but I might as well mention it on stream. I applied for Discord partner. And they said no. So I guess, like, you know, having approximately 800% more than their requirements for a month straight isn't enough to get Discord partner. It's okay. That's it. Sounds like Discord. You know, it's funny because, like, I was a Discord partner for, like, 6 years. Like, I got it really early. And they were always a wonderful company to work with. And then their old community team, like, all quit at the same time in, like, early 2020, 2021 era. Like, sometime between 2020 and 2021. And since then, they've gotten pretty bad, yeah. I'm just a fad. Yeah, I know. I will be irrelevant in a couple of weeks. It happened before. It'll happen again. My last boost of fame, we had like 200 concurrent viewers for like a month and a half. And then I went down to 40 after that. It's kind of a shame. Nobody wanted to watch my streams anymore. And I almost retired streaming and decided I would just let my stream die and learn to play Dwarf Fortress. True story, actually. I was like, well, stream's gonna die anyways. I won't be able to do this much longer full time. Might as well just go learn to play Dwarf Fortress. It's never been a better time, right? Worked out. Oh yeah, I mean, it paid off in the end. After after I streamed the game on and on, like occasionally for like a year, and then dedicated like 4 months to it, 5 months to it, maybe even 6 months. It was a good chunk of time that I played it nonstop. Then they announced the Steam version, and then everything just kind of leveled out. Things became sustainable again. Are you actually going to get out? Are those goblins going to live? Yes. Mm-hmm. You already paid your dues 6 months in advance. A lot of people did that, which I'm kind of surprised by. Where are you going? Just curious to see where this goblin go. Surprise. Surprise. Mm-hmm. Somebody pull that lever. Somebody pull that lever. God damn it. That is a good question. What is his plan? I wonder if I can end up torching him somewhere. He's just like, what the fuck? All right, let's just pull a double order on this one. Maybe I can just like catapult him.
You can forbid bridges with forbidden items on them. Yep. See it down. Uh-oh. I need to put like a delay on it. Fortunately, that doesn't exist. But I can sit up here and wait. Doesn't want swearing in partnered channels? Oh, I know. There's no... Specifically, swearing is fine. Swearing is fine. They don't want swearing in partnered channel names, which is why I had to change food porn from food porn to food pictures. Whee! See ya. What are your last thoughts? Was exasperated when caught in the rain. Really now? That's what you're concerned about. Was annoyed after suffering a major injury. Porn isn't a swear word? So initially I couldn't actually apply because of the name food porn, so I changed it to food pictures. To the point where it actually got a couple comments from people in the Discord. It's like, why did the name of this channel change? What? But I don't know. I honestly don't actually care that much. It's just I was a Discord partner for multiple years, right? And it feels a little bit weird to own 3 Discord partner hoodies and 2 Discord partner t-shirts. One that was exclusively only given away at PAX East at the partner party. A Discord partner tote bag, a Wumpus plushie, and a mug. And it all just kind of being a lie because they like took that away in 2021. It's like, cool. Like, they don't need to give me any more merch or shit. I just don't want to have to pay to boost my server. But companies change with the management. Oh, no, that's absolutely true. Like, I get it. I know why it is the way it is. I'm clearly doing it for the merch? No, I just don't want to continue boosting my channel. Although the one feature that I did get to keep from having Discord partner that I care about, actually, is I got to keep my vanity URL. If they take that away from me, I don't know, I'll go start a Ventrilo server or something and go full chaos. Because at that point, I'll be like, well, there's nothing left. Thank you, streamer, for making a Sunday tech support shift for less miserable, by the way. No problem, dude. It's funny. Last night I was, because I was up stupidly late last night because I napped during the day, I was watching a streamer named Cat on Mars who got me through more night shifts than I could really communicate. So, who apparently I've been subscribed to for 77 months, by the way. You have a few 100-month-long subs? I would, but the one streamer that I would have, I think it would be about 110 months, stopped streaming for about 3 years, so I unsubbed in that window. Speaking of, chat, sub counts back in the 90s. We're in 1997. We don't, I should really stop doing this. I should, like, try and pressure you guys to keep that up. Unsustainable growth, as they say in the biz. I think I'm cooking more food than I have space for it because there's just like miasma everywhere. Over here especially. HelloFresh wants to sponsor you again? I actually had to directly send Streamlabs an email because they sent me another HelloFresh ask. They're like, hey,
like they were offering like not a trivial amount of money. It was like $500 lump sum plus $80 for every sign up. And I was just like, okay, I'm not interested. I've had to block all of your email addresses for Stream Elements. And for some reason, you still keep emailing me. Can you please stop? I've removed myself manually from all of your email lists as well. And now you're emailing me directly. And he just said, all right, I'll fix that on our end. Apologies. And I was like, thank you. I spoke with a human finally.
I just want to watch you eat, blind.
No,
Why don't
Stream
you let
Elements, not
Streamlabs watch you
Streamlabs.
eat?
Stream
I
Elements
only
is your
need to learn how to
competitor,
use a mouse.
Streamlabs. Streamlabs doesn't send me Raid Shadow Legends offers. Stream Elements does. Streamlabs is also a shitty company, don't get me wrong, but
Sizzlest of tongs, less than 3.
Rev Brown, cheers. Thanks for the second month. Welcome back. They are different companies. One's owned by Logitech. I think the other one's independent.
Oh, sorry, I misheard. I am just really excited how to use a mouth.
How do you use a mouse? This is quite the bit, and it's gone on for like a week now. Can't stick around not paying scam prices for airline Wi-Fi. Yeah, definitely don't do that. Hope you have a safe flight wherever you're going. Gonna be stuck in an ad in a moment. I'm gonna put some fancy patterns on the ground with gold too. It's the weekend, Silver She. This is true. Cave dwellers? Where? Oh. Oh no! There's some ant people. I'm afraid. Actually, oh, I guess we saw them from up here. Oh, that's fine. How do my dwarves access these locations behind the walls? Trying to figure out what walls you're talking about. You mean these? I walk through the doors? I'm not sure what you mean by behind the walls, I guess. Captain Walmart, you're dead. I don't know how, but somehow you ended up in the caverns? Is there like a way into the caverns right now? It's like there isn't. Did you just like jump off the thing and fight with them? I mean, like they definitely stabbed you to death. Oh, true. Yeah, maybe they just dodged a blow dart. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully nobody else falls off. Any other dwarves that fall off will also be ignored and then memorialized later. Maybe. Granite? That's literally what I'm building right now is railings. Yeah, I tried to do the massive ground slam and unfortunately it didn't work. This also up here needs railings. Although this up here, I'm thinking, I was going to use a night. Let's use rock salt. Captain Walmart redeems a dwarf. All right. Do you want to be a new broker? I'm back. That was, you know, honestly, I respect the clicking speed on that. Okay, so my replacement broker is Etur, who's a cook. Can he be Captain Walmart too? I was going to do just that. If dwarves die and get renamed in the same day, yes, absolutely. I will be giving you an asterisk username. He does have, oh, Junior? Okay, so C-A-P-T Walmart Junior. Captain Walmart Jr. is strongly... Give me a minute. The Forgotten Beast, Issa has come. Issa Forgotten Beast! I have the high ground. Anyway, it has wings. It's a blob composed of mud. It has wings and a bloated body. Beware. Beware its poisonous vapors. It depends on what layer it's on. That's funny. It's a forgotten beast. Okay, it is gonna fly up, in fact. Yeah, it absolutely can fly. All right, dwarves, stop what you're doing. Get back into the fort. Military, on the other hand, we're gonna go do battle with this creature. Station 2 squads up here. And one here. And we're gonna watch this blobby. You just had a fort with a web spitter Forgotten Beast last night? Yeah, I mean, if we get a flying web spitter, this fort's in trouble right now. Same with flying deadly dust. It resists sickness and it's strong. You know, I'll bet you it causes sickness with its vapor. If it resists it. A section of Cavern collapsed? What? Oh. Huh. So a piece of ice froze, fell through, punched a hole in this, and immediately became obsidian. Huh. Interesting. What, the blobby? We already have 2 Forgotten Beast pets. Why do you need a 3rd? Besides, this one's a horrible person. It just drowned a Gorlak. It's drowning a Gorlak. Cali Commuter, thank you very much for the Prime for the 11th month. It flex sealed it. Yes, it flex taped itself. It looks cute. My lad. It's a blob composed of mud. You think that's cute? Yes, Lethal Venom.
I mean, it just killed a Gorlak. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it's going to die in a hole. In fact, it's killing a sec... Go Gorlak! Hell yeah, dude! Did the Gorlak even get it? Actually, I think an ant soldier got it. Yeah, no, an ant soldier sniped it. Kill Stealer. Forgotten Beast grabs the Gorlak by the second finger on the right hand with its right wing. The Forgotten Beast releases the grip, so grabbed him by the finger. Grabs the Gorlak by the left hand with its left wing. Forgotten Beast attacks the Gorlak, but he jumps away. The Forgotten Beast grabs the ant soldier. I don't know where this ant soldier is, but apparently there's an ant soldier here somewhere. Oh, it's probably stealthed. Probably stealth, so we just can't see it. Forgotten Beast strikes at the ant soldier, ant woman spearman, but the shot is blocked with a steel shield. The ant soldier, ant woman spearman stabs the Forgotten Beast in the body. With its copper shield. Hold on. How do you stab it with a shield? Oh, sorry. With its copper spear, not with its copper shield. Don't read me. And fracturing it. Okay, so shout-outs to the wonderful ant people for saving the lovely Gorlak. Stealthy ants. Thank you, ants. Much appreciated. We will not infringe on your territory. All right, I can send the military back to training or whatever the fuck they do. All right, let's turn this off. Right, now I need to read Captain Walmart's description. So, Captain Walmart. I prefer to be by myself, he says. He values romance and has a developed sense of empathy, strongly prefers discussions of ideas and abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues. Almost never feels discouraged and is not a private person. He freely shares details of his life, and he is very comfortable around others that are different from himself. And he does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. And he has he's troubled by this since he values romance. He tends to think before acting, and he is assertive. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. And he tends to be swayed by and he tends to ask others. Baby was born. He has a sense of duty, and he often feels lustful, and he is often cheerful, and he is brave in the face of imminent danger. We need more rock pots. And he tends to avoid crowds and does not mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Dreams of mastering a skill. This would actually be a pretty decent military dwarf. Dreams of mastering a skill. Personally values romance and doesn't think one way or another about leisure time. And likes bauxite or hematite, billin, rhyolite, and giant flying squirrel tooth. And quivers and barrels and flasks and rope reeds for their precise lines. And the words of the meditation of orbs. And when possible, prefers to consume soft wheat beer and absolutely hates flies. Are we still talking about Discord? I will say Discord, like, regardless of how I feel about their partner program, is probably my favorite social media in existence right now. I mean, one of the best things I've talked about this a few times, but one of the best things I've done in the last few years was I got my entire family, my entire extended family, essentially, that I speak with regularly. Like my mom, dad, my sisters, and some of my aunts, my aunt, my uncle, and one of my and my grandma and a few other people, all on a Discord server. And so none of them use Facebook anymore, and it's glorious. It's actually fantastic. So I'm really happy Discord exists for that reason, but their partner program seems to be kind of bogus.
Digital Dingo, what up, dude? Yeah, I was like, you know what's a better way than communicating than Facebook Messenger? And they're like, what? I'm like, just join, like, literally hit this QR code. Join this thing. I sent them all links, and then they all made accounts and got all the apps and stuff. I did it on a Christmas, like, right before the pandemic. Just went up to every single person, downloaded the app, and just put them in the one server. And I'm like, it's just like a chat room. We just talk in here. And then if you want to talk to somebody specifically, hit their name and hit DM. Or hit send message. Super helpful. And, like, it's honestly, it's mostly just pictures. Like, a lot of pictures just get posted in there. My dad saves them all. Kind of nice. My aunt uploads videos of my very ditzy Oma, who's in her 90s, who's, you know, slowly starting to lose it a little bit. And she takes videos of her every now and again saying hi. And it's kind of adorable. So, you know, it's like, no social media is perfect. I think it all has problems, but out of all social media I use on a regular basis, I think Discord is possibly the most accessible that I use. Anyway, I know that there's definitely like an argument to be made for something like, I don't know, WhatsApp or something, but at least it's not, you know, owned by Facebook, right? Oma is German for grandma. So in my family, I have my Oma, who's my German grandma, and then I have my grandma, who's my Irish grandma. Who I was talking about earlier because last time I saw her, I showed her Deutschland by Rammstein, and she said that they sound like lovely young gentlemen. For fuck's sake. The Forgotten Beast Ozud, Urlod Uzmas has come. A great three-eyed chameleon. It has a knobby shell and it squirms and fidgets. Its eyes glow golden yellow and its midnight blue scales are small and overlapping. Beware its poisonous gas. What, do they sound like lovely young gentlemen? I mean, how does that ruin Ramstar? Just dealing with this ghost first. Did I just close it? Fuck. Kosoth. Let's find out where this chameleon is. Chat, the game's trying to kill me again. Okay, it's in an area it can't get to us. That's fine. Neighbor's house is being raided? As in, like, by the cops? What'd they do? Because that seems bad. Someone has crappy neighbors, I guess. It's kind of funny. My mom and dad's neighbors got raided. And my mom, like, brought it up casually in conversation when she was out walking the dog, and they were like, what? No, that didn't happen. My mom's like, I don't trust my neighbors anymore. I'm like, I wouldn't either. So this is going to be throne room slash dining room.
And that happened about a month ago. They apparently stabbed somebody at the local laundromat. Oh, that's lovely. It's been a while since somebody in my building has been raided. Why am I making them blocks? What do you mean? How many people do I need in a fortress guard? I usually just go with the captain of the guard and a hammerer. I've never actually built them a full squad. Aren't blocks cheaper? What, like metal blocks? Yeah, but I want maximum value. But you're right, I could do that. A helicopter's out? I'm trying to think of like a video game reference for that. There's got to be something. Means they just got a really high kill streak. That's a kill streak in COD, right? Helicopter? It's got to be. Project Soundbite? Oh, yeah. Better. Perfect. That just means a horde's coming. Run away. Get inside. Hunker down. Chat, do you have any games that you're excited for that are coming out in the next few years or months or this year or something, supposedly, that you feel like you shouldn't be excited for, but you're excited for anyway? I know this might sound like a weird question, but I have an answer for it myself, which will probably make sense. Hogwarts Legacy, fair. Haunted Chocolatier? Nah, that'll be good. That's a fair game to be excited for. Because I am extremely excited for Stalker 2, and I feel like I shouldn't be. I am also excited. I want Tactical Breach Wizards to be good so fucking bad. So fucking bad. Because there's two games that I'm excited for right now. Like, really excited for, actually. Stalker 2. Really hopeful Stalker 2 won't be garbage. And then there's another one. I'm really excited for that Alien strategy game. I want it to not be shit so bad. Oh yeah, no, I have faith that Tactical Breach Wizards will be good. Like, I have plenty of faith. Everything else they've done before has been great, so I have the utmost faith that Tactical Breach Wizards will release and be phenomenal. I have no concerns about Tactical Breach Wizards. What I do have concerns about, though, is whether or not Stalker 2 will be good. Not even necessarily for, like, any, like, reason that isn't, like, legitimate. Like, that game might just be bad, like, come out and just be disappointing just because of the circumstances of its development. How's that for a throne room, chat? That look good? I mean, obviously the walls are, like, unfinished, but... Think about having windows that go back into the... Oh, wrong thing. Think about having windows that go back into here. Is that the orb? Well, currently it doesn't have a roof, so I don't know what it is right now. You demand bigger? Sorry, you're not in charge here. You're just the king consort. You're not the queen. It's the queen's opinion that matters here. You're literally just the queen's husband. Yeah, their last dev diary had, like, a bunch of their modeling artists, like, working under fire. Which is slightly anxiety-inducing, I would say. All right. It's not considered royal yet, but we're getting there.
think I made that last one iron instead of gold. Yeah, I have weird thoughts about Atomic Heart. I feel like Atomic Heart looks visually like a game that I would like, but I fear that if I actually play it, I don't think it is going to be a game I like. I think it's going to be too much BioShock and not enough what I would actually want. But like not the parts of BioShock that I like. That's kind of what it looks like to me, but I might be off base. Atomic Heart looks awful. Visually, it looks cool as fuck. As a video game, I don't think I actually would want to play it. Like, the art direction in that thing is neat. But that's about where my take on it begins and ends. I can't search for the word petrified. You're telling. I'm gonna go tell the queen. That's good that you don't pre-order. You shouldn't pre-order video games. Like, just period. It's just not a good idea. This industry is too unstable, and there's no reason to pre-order a digital product. Like, ever. Last time you pre-ordered was Skyrim? I'm trying to think what the last game I pre-ordered was. I think it might have actually been Far Cry 3. Although I'm not sure. Titanfall. Titanfall 1. Titanfall 1 was a pre-order. All right, let's finish this up over here. You pre-ordered Shadow of Mordor? At least that game was good. From what I could tell. People liked it. I don't count Kickstarter as a pre-order. Kickstarter is throwing money in the direction of a project that you would like to see succeed that won't necessarily succeed. It's like throwing money at hopes and dreams, kind of. You've never pre-ordered? That's wise. Curious if this connects. Okay, it doesn't connect to the statue. That's cool. Oh, speaking of kickstarting Star Citizen, happy 10-year anniversary from the Star Citizen Kickstarter chat room. Although, that being said, I kickstart records all the time. There's a couple of bands that I'm a big fan of, and I will kickstart records that are not out yet. I do that relatively frequently, actually. Oh yeah, I mean, like, and I can't fault anybody for backing Star Citizen. It was a neat project on a new platform, and it was a neat idea, and like obviously it sucked a lot of people in. Greats, ballista arrows, and quivers. So 3 quivers. Let's just do 3 of each. Iron, great. Well, let's just do steel, great. Actually, steel, great. 3. Steel ballista arrow. 3. Rock Q. 3. What was the last thing? Quivers? Shields. Oh, quivers, not quirns. I actually have shields. No, I don't have shields queued up right now. It's fine. Print editions of webcomics? Oh, hell yeah. No, I mean, like, I think Kickstarter is a very useful platform for things that should be, that should exist. Like, Kickstarter is a great platform for a lot of stuff. Okay, sweet. So the, it's now considered a royal throne room. The gold bars seem to have done it. Furniture helped as well. Oh, I'm well aware of this, Fisk. Please, like, just know that I am very well aware of this. You do not need to inform me, but I appreciate the concern for the well-being of our queenie. I am in the process of working on this. Although this is going to cause things to cave in if I do it this way. No, I certainly have not missed it. I am well aware that I still need to do a roof. I'm just trying to get them satisfied with the quality of the room itself before I start building a roof as part of it. I mean, the publishers don't have their own version of Kickstarter. Ubisoft tried a couple of times, I think. Didn't work so well. I kind of don't want to do flat ceilings. I kind of want to do multi-Z levels, but this stuff in the center is going to make it a little awkward. Chat, I have a question. Would it be uncool to have a multi-Z level entryway, but like leave the stalactites in there? Because I'm kind of like thinking about it this way. You know, like salt mines and stuff, like underground salt mines. Where it's just like, what's the kind of thing I'm looking for? I'm trying to look for a specific picture that I'm thinking of. Where they still have all like the stuff on the ceiling. Kind of yeah, like this kind of thing even. Like I'm kind of imagining it sort of like this. No, not floor spikes, no.
Streamlabs checking in again. I did not understand fanatical devotion to the state and its mandates until our beloved queen came into my life. Tropic communist is cool too, I guess.
Also, the king exists. Just don't forget the queen's name, chat. Korean food, yum. Also, chat, I almost bought a pound of petrified wood last night. I think I might be turning into a gems person or a crystals person, and I blame this game. Why was the wood petrified? I was scared. Obviously. Saw Forgotten Beast. Was it polished? Oh, yeah. Very shiny. pretty looking. Too much Viagra. Fuck you. Oh.
Got him.
What did you just walk in on? Nothing. I admitted that I almost bought a rather large, like, piece of petrified wood, as in, like, crystal, last night, because it was like $30, and the shipping was pretty cheap. Didn't buy it, but thought about it, to kind of use as, like, a bookend, because I need one anyway. And then Claiborne asks, why was it petrified? Too much Viagra? And, and I apparently have a shitty sense of humor. All right. What the fuck was I doing? Building this thing. Got it. Marble. It is a valid fucking ask, okay? You're not wrong. But like if you've never seen petrified wood crystal, it's like that. It's like that. It's quick. Somebody submit that over to the infectious laughter subreddit. Oh. Fuck me up, dude. Something, Cialis, ask your doctor. Was tree, now is rock, very dwarf. Exactly! That was my thought process, anyway. Oh. Keep the bad spirits away. Fortunately, the only bad spirit that lives in this apartment is me, so... Except for the spirit Halloweens that show up every Halloween. Those are pretty bad. Oh. Was tree, had Viagra, now is rock. Sure. I do genuinely wonder, where does all the Halloween shit for the spirit Halloweens go when it's not Halloween? Like, actually, where do they go? Do they just have, like, huge amounts of warehousing everywhere? Do they just throw it all in the landfill? Because that's my suspicion. My suspicion is that their product is just so cheap, they just throw it away. $90% off the day after? Not true. Although the funniest Spirit Halloween for me here was there's a old Best Buy that's obviously not a Best Buy anymore. It was a Best Buy. And then it was a Spirit Halloween pretty consistently every Halloween. And then the pandemic happened. Then it was a vaccination site, and I got vaccinated there. I think I've gotten 3 of my 4 shots there. But it still becomes a Spirit Halloween. So they close a COVID-19 immunization site in favor of a Spirit Halloween. And then it opens up again after Halloween, which is wild to me. One pays more rent? I guess so. Like, the vaccination site moved into a tent in the parking lot. Bunch of miasma coming from down there. Probably contracted in advance. Probably. But, like, it's just funny. To me, anyway. Go around the edge here. Oh, God. My brain just, like, has to reboot after that shit. I'm sure they pay something. Oh, yeah. No, they're definitely paying the owner of the building. I'm pretty sure it's not just owned by the mall. They haven't even, like, repainted it. It's kind of funny. It still just looks like a Best Buy from the outside. You know, honestly, I would go to a Spirit Halloween that also gives out COVID-19 vaccinations. That seems kind of great, actually. Getting stabbed, like getting poked by a vampire. Let's go. You're imagining when the vaccination place was suddenly told, hey, you're going to have to move out for a month. We told like 3 days beforehand. I'm sure they were aware when they rented the location. It was probably in their contract. Costume contest. The other funny thing about this particular vaccination site is they are ordered alphabetically. And it's close-ish to me. It's like a 30-minute walk. Lyagushki is artifacting. You're a weaver. I'm sure there's a website for that. Oh, probably. Lyagushka. Where is you? But anyway, the kind of funny thing about that particular location is they're lettered alphabetically here. So it's like location S is that one. Site S, I think is the name of it. Clothing shop looks like. Yep. Now the funny thing about location S is there because it used to be a Best Buy, there's a massive Asus sign like on the ceiling. But it's old and has had part of it removed because they removed part of the wall. So it just says sus up there. And obviously, there's like a little kids area for kids that hang out in that zone. And this kids area is right beneath this giant sign that just says sus in the Asus font. There's like a door right next to it. And so there's like, you know, a table covered in construction paper and like crayons and shit, right? So what do kids do? They see this massive thing that says sus and they put like little fucking spacemen everywhere. So you walk in there, the entire inside of it is just covered in spacemen. Which is just kind of fantastic. I was very amused when I was sitting there and kind of sad that there's big no pictures signs everywhere. Otherwise, I would have taken a whole bunch of photos and sent them to the people. But the meme channel and Discord is sus. I would agree with that. Let's see. Do you have everything you need? Nope. Got alpaca wool cloth, gabriel blocks, and jaspers. Cut gems. All right, there's plenty of them. Skeletons. Okay, of course. It's always skeletons. Skeletons. Actually, we hold on a second. I love that I queued up a whole bunch of like meals and now we just have like no plants left. That's actually kind of funny. Maybe I queued up too many meals. Whoops. How many am I currently cooking plump helmets? I should probably stop that. Fisher Dwarf's still alive, but there's nothing to catch out there. Oh. Okay. Huh. Look at that. Well, we have no plump helmets. That's very funny, actually. Streamer caught in newbie trap. Have you ever seen a mud farm become follow randomly? Not that I've noticed. But I'll be honest, I haven't really paid that much of attention to such things. Oh. Have I reclaimed the fort? Or are you asking if they've reclaimed a fort? Because, yeah, reclaiming a fort will reset that. And did I cook the plump helmets? Oh, fucking probably, yeah. It's not really a big deal. We have plenty of other food sources. Okay. I'm gonna go and slaughter a bunch of livestock. And what am I going to do next? Now that I'm slaughtering a bunch of livestock. Oh, right. Jump up to the surface. Gather a bunch of dems. And a bunch of dems. Not really seeing anything that we're gathering. Oh, okay, there is some stuff. Let's get all these melting. Claim them. What are totems for? Looking cool. Maltese, thank you very much for continuing that sub you got from Seedback. Was that one from earlier today? There we go. Okay, gather plants going. Sweet. And our dwarf runs off. Let's pause again. I'm gonna chat, I'm gonna ask you, is this good idea or bad idea? Put gravestones of dead dwarves along the entryway to the throne room. Good idea or bad idea? You like it? Okay. It's definitely an idea. I think it's a good idea. You would rather statues? Seems kind of morbid. Nah. Morbid. You need 5 weapon racks and 5 armor stands. Good lord. I'm gonna queue up some gold racks. It's a statue. For dwarves or invaders? I mean, hey, if it works. Likes titties. You know we have a command for that, right? Exclamation point tits. What kind of dwarf would you like? Of course, it's like within reason or for what I have available. God damn, that's a tall tree. Look at this. All the way up to here. Any beard is fine. Okay, I will scroll down and then stop, and then the closest dwarf to my mouse with a beard gets it. Holosoth. I'll give you the one slightly higher up who's happier. Likes TTs. You're 84 years old, has no ambition whatsoever, dislikes obligations, and will try to avoid being bound by them. He is extremely confident in himself in situations regarding his skills. Tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals and occasionally overindulges. Does not mind wearing something special now and again and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents and is quick to form negative views about things. And he's not particularly interested in what others think of him. Personally, he personally has the highest regard for loyalty, respects perseverance, and sees sacrifices wasteful and foolish, and dreams of creating a great work of art. He likes chromite, trifle pewter, red tourmaline dogs for their loyalty, and the words of the bronze rocks, and the sight of the mellow meadow, and when possible prefers to consume bayberry wine, and hates oysters. You're a passing acquaintance with Transfem, who's just gifting a dwarf. Who am I giving a dwarf to? I don't think anybody from Kit Fox has had a dwarf inflicted on them, so who from Kit Fox? Who from Kit Fox am I giving a dwarf to? I am sending all 3 of my squads to my old fort to go search for items. We're just here to, we'll free captives. Take important treasures and loot other items. We're not really raiding. I'm just getting my own stuff back. Unless you consider that raiding. Tanya should be dwarf. I don't really want to name Zach or Tarn because I don't really want Zach or Tarn to die. You know, I'm going to do this. I'll just name one Kit Fox. I don't really want to pick out specific individuals. So chat, what kind of dwarf does Kit Fox get? I'm thinking this lady woodcutter. Dodok. Furnace ops? You know, I will say, Siege Operator is the right color. Would be on brand. Would be on brand. Engineering it. Oh, come on. I don't actually like that it does that. Okay, so Kit, Fox. Games. Kit Fox Games is married to Alath, who's a cook. She is very stubborn and always tense and jittery, is prone to strong feelings of jealousy, and would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight. Huh. Well, isn't given to flights of fancy and likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. Is quite ambitious and tends to form bonds with others. She is quick to anger and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. So fights a lot and is a coward. Got it. Inhales sharply when she is angry and needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and is getting used to tragedy. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally sees introspection as important, sees war as a useful means to an end, and does not care about family one way or another. Should I put her in the military? She minus the fearful part. She likes pyrolusite, tin, rose quartz, clear glass, cotton fabric, the color lavender, maces and traction benches, and scepters and flasks, and turkeys, of course, for their snood. Common snapping turtles for their long necks, and rubber trees for their branch shedding, prefers to consume dwarven rum, two-humped camel's milk, and cucumbers. Pretty cool. It's a fine dwarf. I would say so. Yeah, definitely a dwarf. All right. Well, okay, I see. We need marble. Artifact has begun by Laigushka. There you go. Q and green tea. Mods, could I get a shout out for Q and green tea, please? And thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream? What are you up to? I know you were here earlier, but gotta go through the, formalities, as I say. You missed Blind almost dying of a laughing attack. It's very dangerous. It's life-threatening. I don't know why I allow my chat to inflict such crimes on me. What happened? That just funny joke was told and I laughed hysterically for way too long. Someone could relink the clip if you wanted. It's probably the most viewed clip from today. But we are currently making King and Queen's throne room and dining room, which already has a cobweb in it. Good job there, Spoder. And we're giving... Well, it had to happen eventually.
Of 1 year upon me.
You feel the weight of 1 year? 2 months. That means the first one wasn't a misfire. Good to have you back, Claiborne. Laigushka, the Weaver, has created Lightast that Fad, an alpaca wool thong.
Give it to the queen. Chat, do we give it to the queen? It's probably itchy. I think we should give it to the king, actually. Although that's not a noble position here, so I can't. Gotta go make some. They're an elf product. I think most dwarves make loincloths. But maybe some factions can. I haven't actually played as one yet. Give it to Thanos. That would make you under realms sweat a little bit. Ugh. Give it to the sheriff so he flashes a symbol of a... All of these options are funny, but let's go read the description of it. It's worth 2,000 Zethal. This is an alpaca wool thong. While Crass Dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with baguette-cut jasper opals and encircled with bands of square-cut jasper opals. And it is made from alpaca wool cloth, and the thread is midnight blue with dimple dye. Ooh. And this object menaces with spikes of gabbro and pig bone and leather. On the item is an image of 2 table-cut gems in alpaca wool. On the item is an image of Kogan, Boltsroot, the dwarf, in gabbro. On the item is an image of a dog bone in zinc. Of a dog in zinc. The dog is screaming. The artwork relates to the slaughter of a dog in Sizzletongs in 250. I like that. This just keeps getting worse. It kind of does. I like to remember slaughtering animals on my lingerie too. It seems like a PETA bit. It's like we're just gonna walk around with like sexy lingerie on outside in public, just like with pictures of animals dying on them. Welcome to the slaughter. It's like something out of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Well, now that that exists, I think I'm going to give it to the queen. Also, for those of you who haven't seen this, that's the sprite associated with. Right. Above the cape. I'm not actually sure how I'm capturing 2 of these. There's only 1 instance of Dwarf Fortress being captured in OBS right now, but you know what? I don't care. All right. Well, the king of... Thanks, I hate it. All right. Well, let's place some weapons stuff in here. This is actually the area I should be working on. You don't like the implication of hurting a bitch? I mean, it's Dwarf Fortress.
Sometimes it just does stuff you don't like. Like sometimes you get attacked by a pile of poop. Not much you can do about it. Just happens sometimes. Just like one time I got a pink tourmaline scepter called the Pink Impaler. It's pretty good. That one was just funny, though. Shit happens. I mean, if you want to put it like that. You love me? I'm glad somebody does. Did the scepter have too much Viagra, too? I don't know. I didn't ask it about its circulation. I just kind of laughed hysterically and then moved on with my day, so I didn't really think about it too hard, I'll be honest. So this whole thing, I don't think is gonna be the Queen's quarters. I think we'll go up to about there. That's all that they really need. For more hours, if your pink tourmaline scepter stays up for more than 4 hours, consult your legendary Gelder. I don't think that's what Gelders do. I'm like mostly certain that's not what Gelders do. Well, I mean, someone has to do it. No. No, they don't. Yeah, the Gelders also don't remove the part that stays up, but like, I'm not gonna talk any further on that subject. Gelders remove the other bits, the more dangly bits. Exactly. Thank you, Gorillax. The bits that AC/DC sings about in that one song about spherical objects. All right. Wow, today got weird. Anyway, I'm building a roof. What are you doing, chat? That one guy that doesn't like you, chat, is gonna get real mad in my YouTube comments if they watch this VOD, which they probably won't. Eating? I'm sorry. Playing Stardew Valley? Ooh, who you marrying? Caves of Club? Fuck yeah. Star Sector? Also good choice. Actually building a roof but in modded Minecraft? What mods? Oh, God. EU4. Also a pretty decent choice. Chat, you guys want to see some really good news? I'm going to flashbang you for a second, so if you're allergic to light mode, please squint for the next 10 seconds or avert your eyes. Any volunteers? Just saying. And before the number goes down. In the grim future, there is only Dwarf. It's actually a pretty good future. You could do worse. Wrong subs. But thank you. Keep a while. Then it went down. Wow. Sorry, what's happening? It went back up. It's okay. Yes! And the Golden Age! We're now at 40,005, 40,006, 40,007. Nope, 40,006. Thank you, chat, for helping us hit 40k subs on the YouTubes. I'm gonna tweet that out because we only need to convince 60,000 more people to click that button, and then I get a dumb plaque from YouTube, which I would really like. I'd really like a dumb plaque. That would be fun. Twitter and Mastodon links incoming for anybody who wants to RT. But seriously, thank you very much for keeping that sub alive for a second month. Nyla, I think is how you say that. And keep it wild. Thanks for the 5-pack. You're very kind. Whammer. Yep, there you go. It's also 40,010 now. So, we've moved into the Golden Age, which I actually need to look up on the wiki. I actually need to look this up on the wiki. You don't see this very often. At least, I don't think I've ever seen the Golden Age before. Age of Legends, 3 ages, the Great Age of Race and Race. Age of 2 Races, the Age of Name. Would this be the Age of Name? No, that would be Hydra or something. Okay. Golden Age. Okay. Golden Age. Less than 50% of all civilized creatures are mundane, and there is no single majority. Interesting. The Golden Age was a time when various civilizations when various civilized races peopled the world. Well, that's cool. That is real cool, actually. No great powers left, yeah. That's really, really cool. Kind of don't know what to do now. What does this mean? It means that the majority of creatures that are alive in the world are mundane, being human, or I think, did dwarves count as mundane? I know that humans are mundane. Elves are not mundane. Goblins are not mundane. Okay, so it's basically just like, but I know that like dwarves are very much a minority. The world got boring? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. But does mean there's a whole lot of humans. Which means it's time to strive for the age of death. And also it's time to, Really? Have they not returned yet? Oh, wow. Hold on. Has everybody left to explore Tour Shadows? Making sure there isn't somebody stuck. It's what, a day's travel? Well, I mean, this game predates the ages in Dwarf Fortress predate from soft games. So we'll kill them all and say that we're alive. No, nothing like the Golden Path. Well, that's not good. The were-badger Snozus Nagom Torok has come. A large badger twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh, and its eyes glow aqua. Its dark brown hair is long and wavy. You will know why you fear the night. Mundane these nuts. Basically, Golden Age means that we are low fantasy, not high fantasy. Holy shit, Were-Badger looks cool. Look at that guy. Also, Banner, I need you to run. Or don't. Okay. Well, this seems bad. Sorry, Banner. He's fighting, clearly. Back, somebody jumps away. Seems bad. Yeah, he's been bit. He's being shaken around by the bite on his head. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, he's just biting him repeatedly in the head. All right. Rip Ben. Imagine being satisfied after that. What a creature. It's a goblin. Fitting. Well, I've locked it in now. The problem is my military hasn't returned. I think I'm just going to let him out. Because I don't really want to have him here when my military returns. Turn into a goblin? That's what a were creature does. They turn into a different form during the full moon, and then back into their actual form when it's not the full moon. Do I have an alternate entrance? Yes, but I don't feel like using it. Not for this case, anyway. I'd rather just let this critter go back to its wherever it came from and keep killing things. See, it killed a goblin first, so it should go kill more goblins. Go kill more goblins. To make hatch covers in this shield. I use pumps, but there's other ways. You could use pumps. You could use mine carts. There's a good number of ways that you could get lava to the surface. I used pumps, but oh, my military still hasn't returned. Do I gamble? So here's why I ask if I gamble. Gambling here, in this instance, would be let them come and attack and potentially walk directly into the trap, kill them before the military comes back, or give them the item and hope, and so that they don't kill my military. There's also like an animal person in there. Oh, he killed that dwarf, yeah. The were creature killed the dwarf. Banner. Dead. That's not an option, Claiborne. They will kill my mayor if I do that. I'm gonna gamble. Come at me. Ooh, it's a wolfman. The problem is human sieges move really slowly. John Wolfman. Makes me wonder if the... So now I just hope that they stay out and explore Tour Shadows. Yeah, no, they're not dead, so that's good. Uh-oh, that's not good. I'm out of drink. Apparently. I'm just gonna stop preparing meals a little bit. I queued up this really big meal job. Clearly that was a bad idea. Siege without alcohol? It's not gonna take too long. It's actually not that big of a deal. I have ways of recovering my alcohol supply. So I need to hotkey this better, which I keep saying and then I don't do. That's a good question. Where's the rum gone? I wonder that sometimes myself. Thought it might be fun to just sit back and let them dwarves see what they create. I mean, they won't, like, play the game without your input. You do have to offer input. Unless you turn on, like, Dwarf AI or something, but that requires modding your game. I got plenty of cave wheat seeds. Wheat pods as well. Rock nuts. Alright, well, am I allowed to brew... Okay, you know what? I'm just going to pause process plants, actually. We're just going to brew pigtails, which is fine. Yeah, see, we do have plenty of pigtails that are allowed for brewing. Got 7... I'm sorry, what? Do I have 0 plant, but I have 714 pigtails? Okay, we'll see if the alcohol number goes up. I'm confused. I'm gonna worry about this siege and just kind of keep an eye on it. I mean, it's going up right now, so. That is a beefy fucking siege. Maybe they're planted? 700 of them? I doubt it. I'm sorry, what is that? Huh. Cardinal man. That's actually pretty awesome. Hold on. I'm just grabbing this screenshot for later science. Sticking it in the Discord if anybody wants to see him. There's also a wolf man right behind chat Right now, you guys are blocking it, but that's okay. That's a there's a bunch of wolf dudes and yeah, booze is going up again. That's fine. I'm not worried. Human sieges are bigums, generally. Yeah, I don't think my army would win against this. It's mundane, as in there isn't that many magical creatures left, which is true. But animal people aren't magic. Depends on the weapon. Wooba? Although that's, you might have seen Tarn Adams talking about arena mode. That's what arena mode is who wins in the 1v1. Dwarf or human. That's what arena mode is. Just original game? Yeah, it depends on what's equipped. Oh. I know why my soldiers haven't left. Or come back yet. They have an injured war dog that can't make it off the map. Got it. It's not a bug, it's just the way the game works. It's okay, I can fix this. Sorry, doggy. We're gonna have to, finish the job. All right. That went pretty high. Sad, but unfortunately necessary. Oh, absolutely, it's worth it. War dogs are extremely powerful. What did I do? Did I just yeet a dog? Yes. Yes, I did. I mean, it's dead now. I'm sorry, Omega Loaf. Please forgive me. Okay, so my squads have returned. Where? What side of the map have they returned on? Let's just go by name. Okay. So bottom side of the map. Let's follow this dwarf. He's hauling a book called Pursuit of Initiation. Or she is. Reminder about that other bridge. Oh, thank you. What, from like 2 hours ago that I definitely forgot to hook up? Yep. Mm-hmm. They're going to come back in single file. The humans are all standing up here. So what I'm hoping is that they'll walk in this way and into the fort. If they do that, we are golden. If they don't do that, we might be in trouble. We could totally fight with these dudes, though, and win against that one small squad. It's the rest of the siege that I'm less confident about.
Your whole stay in the fort, you're ready to die. I'd rather you didn't, though. See, that's the thing. Like, I'm sure you're ready to die. But I'd rather you didn't. Meanwhile, Cold-Blooded has named his shield while on the way back in. In fact, I think you are about to clash with people. This war puppy ran around the corner and goes, "Oh God! Guys, run back!" Alright, I'm gonna leave the camera off so you guys don't miss shit. So they're just kind of hanging around over there being a bunch of creepers. And meanwhile, my military is sleeping in the side, sneaking in the side door. What you doing? Do some? Oh, okay. Picked up something. So I'm not sure what this dwarf just equipped.
Just in time for some burnination.
This dwarf just went and picked clothing off of the banner. And also left a book on him. I'm just gonna add this to the burrow real quick so that somebody can come get this body, maybe. Be great. What are you doing, El Duderino? El Doofusarino? Okay, well, you just, like, one-shot a human. El Duderino walks up and smacks the human. Okay, first off, the human swordsman strikes at El Duderino, but it was blocked. And then he hits him, but he missed. What is he wielding? Okay, so he does have this spear. He's a lefty too. Stabbed the human in the head. Just blocked, missed, jumped away, stabbed him in the head. Crushing his brain. Didn't say a thing. Just came around the corner and just smacked him to death. The problem is, it's probably about to die now. All right, so this squad, no orders. Off duty. Drop your shit and run away. There you go. Perfect. Now run away. In fact, let's set all of these squads to off duty. I just want them all to get inside. I don't even care if they leave their weapons. I just need them to get inside. And let's also just make sure that everybody is in where they're supposed to be. Everybody get inside. You are probably grabbing that book or something off that body, but that's fine. So I will erase this from here. I don't actually want that there anymore. I changed my mind completely. I don't care if that book's going to burn for all eternity. I will dump a bucket of water on it. Waypoint them inside. They will ignore to go pick up equipment. I'm not joking. They will ignore to go pick up equipment. They need to be removed. Soldiers don't care. I would have to disband the squads. And I might still actually have to do that. What squad are you in? Cold-blooded? What are you going for? Items. Let's hope he just grabs it and leaves. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to forbid everything on this body. Yeah. Just got an arrow shot at him. I'm gonna have to turn them around anyway. And kill this guy, probably. But we cannot win a fight against that whole army. No way in hell. As amazing as it would be, I've still got dwarves, including this one who's carrying her baby. Oh my god, look at all those war dogs. Holy sh! Get inside, dwarves. If you don't get inside, I will burninate you. I wish I was joking. We're running out of time, dwarves. Get the fuck inside. You stupid doofus. Krangus the champion, you too. Incoming war dergs. Okay.
Let's turn on training for this dwarf. Be a hero here. Victory and Solace, be a hero, please. It's fighting with these two dogs. I see blood. I'm not sure whose blood it is. It's dog blood from the looks of things. It's two dogs. It's fighting with her child on her back. More livestock coming around the corner. Drop your stuff and run, dwarves. Run inside. Okay, you're going in the right direction. Someone's got some self-preservation. Victory and Solace certainly doesn't. What are you in here? Krangus, what squad are you in? Let's turn them back on so that they can go do thing. This one on mine? No. They're gonna have to fight their way into the fortress, I think. Although, where did that dog go? Oh, there it is. I don't really want to send the squads out, because I don't want them to run into the fight. I want them to get inside. This was the gamble we took, chat. Those are mine. Now's a bad time. I will name the dwarf after the fight. But try and decide what kind of dwarf you would like. If possible. Come on, run away. Scare the horsey. It's just a horsey. Run past. There you go. It's going to do this. Now that the majority of them are inside, that is an option. Well, the war dogs go do their job. El Duderino, go back to being a hero. It's fighting. Fighting with the war dogs. Are you wielding a weapon even? Does have his spear. Did someone just fall in? Maybe. I didn't see it. Probably already dead. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I could quite literally sacrifice those two dwarves and kill every single one of these. What do you think, chat? I could try and get them into a retreat. El Duderino has been found dead. Let's see what you did. Same with Krangus. Give them a chance? I mean, I'm giving them a chance. They're not going to get out. That's the thing, right? They will not get out. Champion Krangus is currently fighting with a wolfman. Like, I can tell you 1,000% they will not win. Doesn't matter how good they are. They will not win. They could both be, like, the peak of legendary dwarves, and neither of them would win. Streamlabs was in the fight, though. Got some more dogs. But Streamlabs was one of the ones who got inside. Oh, they will be remembered in the halls. I mean, chat, remember the names? El Duderino, Ogiton, and Onoligam. Maybe just clip that. That'll be easier. Victory and Solace is currently fighting. Strikes at the war dog. Strikes at the war dog and is still fighting with war dogs. Collides. Swordsdorf punches the war dog in the right eye with his right hand, and the injured part collapses. Does get away, though. But El Duderino, last few shots he got in, screamed, "I've been wounded." Okay. So the militia captain was fighting with a woman, a wolf woman maceman, and the militia captain strikes at the wolf woman, but the shot is blocked with the copper shield. It says, and then the wolfwoman got a kick in on him with her paw, kicked her in the right upper arm with her paw,
and the injured part explodes into glory. It's got to be like some brass knuckle claw situation going on there, right? The wolf woman Maceman bashes the militia captain in the left foot with her silver morning star. Ooh, and he screams, "I've been injured badly." Then it was just from then on forward. Bashes him in the upper body. An artery has been opened. The morning star is firmly lodged in the wound, and he was found dead. Thanks, Wade Master. Just in chat's fine. I mean, I can find them in my dashboard, so I don't actually care where you put them. Victory and Solace is back here still. You moving forward? I'm going to see if I can save Victory and Solace. I try. No, I unpaused the game. It didn't change anything. Run away, dude. I'm sorry, what? Okay. Everybody's running. I really hate it when they do this. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go forbid all items. Turn the fuck around, you twit bags. What are you going for? Man. I can't make them sizzle. I'm going to lose like 1, 2, 3 more dwarves if I do that. They want to save their friend. That's not what they're doing, dude. I know what you're saying what they're doing, but that's not what they're doing. They're trying to go get a sock somewhere. I don't give a fuck what they want to do. Let's just forbid everything on the surface. The fuck are you going for? Better fucking turn around. Oh, they don't even care. That's impressive. Cool. I mean, if you want to go die, that's cool. You'll just die to lava like everybody else. If that's the world you want to live in. Can't you cancel their jobs? Yeah, but it's not. They're just going to reassign it. No, you can't cancel equipment tasks. You used to be able to. Fight's over? Oh no, we're gonna win. I just don't want to kill my dwarves as collateral damage. Like the fight itself, like we're gonna win. Like we are going to win. That's not a concern. I just don't want to kill my dwarves alongside of it, but the game's giving me no choice. So if you burn to death, you burn to death. I'm sorry, guys. I just did that, Commander Honk. Did you not see that? Everything's forbidden. It's not turning them around, though. Okay? So I unfortunately, if dwarves die here, they die. Please run away. I'll see if I can break them out the side, though. I still have one more opportunity to save them. There's also an idiot cat here. All right, well, anyway, they're locked inside. Victory and Solace over here. You can come over here and deconstruct this wall. This is going to be Victory and Solace's attempt to save. Oh, that's the erase tool. Duh. There you go. Get yourself out of here. And we're going to jump down here. Actually, no, I got to go back up to the surface. Apparently there was some sort of tavern fight, it looks like. But yeah, no, the fight's over. All the dwarves that we're fighting are dead. Now it's just a matter of waiting for a dwarf to pull the lever. Chat is being very chat right now, and I don't blame chat. It's not chat's fault. It is not chat's fault. All right, Unheard Pope. What kind of dwarf would you like, by the way?
Unless you've already stated in chat. No, you haven't. Craftsdwarf, bearded preferably. All right. Well, we will build suspense. I will give you a bearded crafty dwarf. How about this one? Happy has orderlies assigned. Unheard Pope. Takes no pleasure in his talents and appearance and seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. Finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. Forms only strong and emotional bonds with others at times to his detriment, and he is a perfectionist. He is an unfriendly individual and is grateful when others help him out. He tries to return favors and is quite polite, and he is rarely happy or enthusiastic and conflicted by this, as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. Tends to avoid crowds and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He thinks that the entire concept of sacrifice for others is truly disgusting. Disgusting! Sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions. He does not care about art one way or another. He dreams of crafting a masterwork. Takes no pleasure in his talents and appearance. Seeks out exciting and adventurous situations. Finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. You are an interesting little dwarf. Earthenware, silver, yellow zircon, giant gazelle hoof, barn owl bone, boogeymen for their terror-inspiring antics in the words of the Tomb of Dying. The sound of the meadows of summer, and when possible prefers to consume a giant moon snail and squid. And carambola rump wine and spinach leaves. I like spinach leaves. And you hate mussels. No friends. So, if you're able to get over to that corner and deconstruct that, you can get out. That, or what I can do is I can make sure that these guys are getting burninated to death and see if I can let them out the side. That, or they're just going to run down and kill him. Oh, never mind. He's just going to fall asleep. Well, I mean, at least somebody made it out. Doomed made it out. So, Victory and Solace, I'm very sorry about your current demise. For whatever it's worth, dwarves don't feel pain when they're sleeping. So at least you, like, died painlessly. In the midst of conflict, I snooze. How many dwarves died? 4? Not that many, actually. It's okay. Arcadia will be very much on our side. Important question. Does killing the mater stop the justice system from beating criminals who said ban? No, but removing the captain of the guard does. Killing the mayor has nothing to do with the justice system outside of you failed to complete the mayor's demands, so then the crimes get submitted. But removing the captain of the guard or removing the hammerer, which is entirely up to the player, does. Yeah, I've run into that before too. It's okay, we have our vengeance in this life. Zephyr Cloud? Here, I will read out the names of the currently living dwarves. Currently living dwarves are Old Zwari, Stockham Wills, Aegis, Almaneron, Alter Ego, Andoro the Insane, Apparent Bliss, Aporos, Azrael, Bane, Bertcluse, me, Butt Kittens, Crypt Calcium, Captain Walmart, Chaos Ruiner, Claiborne, Cold-Blooded, Commander Honk, Daddy Inspector, Diamond Destruct, Eat Cereal, Fallout Rain, Frazier, Frosty McCrusty, Gloves, Gobsnack, Green Dude, Grunty Thirst, Happy Salt Dwarf, who almost died, Herswiz, Lyagushka, Jaden, Jelly Belly, Kyra Asylum, and Kit Fox, Korean Food Yum, Lightning Badger, It's TT, Likes TTs, Lone Shag, Mad Wolf, McJerby, MMO Junkie, Neeks, Nutwick, Orange TJ, Pablo Rasta, Poplio, Putnam, Swifty, Silent Potato, Stokekill 69, Thanos, Fold 56, Transfem Tredge, Tropic Communist, The King, Trades, Unheard Pope, Vervolts, Wild Majesty, Z29V, and Zephyrcloud. I kind of feel bad that we have to burn all these horses. Let's see how many of them are currently burning. All the flickery ones are currently burning to death. Not bad. Not butt kittens, it's Jelly Belly that gets you. That is a lot of war animals. Wow, dude. This is a pretty standard, like, end game human siege. Those cardinal men, though, are pretty badass. What the fuck? Did I have a stroking? I don't know what you're stroking. You could be stroking anything, as far as I'm concerned. So, I don't know what the fuck you have in stroking. And sorry about the dwarves that had to die in there. There's really not much I could do about that. It's a shame, really, but it kind of just is what it is. There's a website for almost anything. Are they still leaping over? Yeah, because I haven't had the... I've been focusing on building the queen's quarters in the basement and not, like, you know, working on my outer defenses, because they work fine. I mean, there's this guy up here right now who's trying to figure out if he should jump down or not, and I recommend he does. Like, dude, you should really just jump down. Right now, we're in the it just works situation. I mean, this one just jumped over. Zulgot, the human pikeman. Who has the artifact spear? Oh, it's in the lava somewhere. It's okay, it'll just be burning. Worst case scenario, I have to dump water on it. There's also a book in there somewhere that I'll probably have to put out. No, I mean, they did in fact defend the fortress, right? I just wish they moved in a little quicker, which is just a bit of a shame. Oh, no. Well, I think we got collateral damage in there, chat. That's a shame. Wow, that's a lot of vomit. That's a shame. That's a shame. Where did it happen? Was probably being carried by a parent, if I had to guess. Streamlabs is... yes, so Streamlabs, I thought that was the case. It happened too quick for me to notice, but... so Streamlabs was carrying her baby. Rest in peace, Streamlabs. The bit comes to an end. Maybe we'll need to reincarnate Streamlabs. Did the cat make it out? No. The cat definitely died. You can slab anything that dies, even a cat. Slabbing babies is where baby oil comes from? I thought that's what querning babies was. Oy vey. The world shall in fact now burn. Also, we're at 40,017 subscribers on YouTube. So thank you, chat room. What's happening here? I'm burning a bunch of humans and their war dogs and war horses and wolf people and checking my own death count. Oh, somebody died in the corner, apparently. Somebody didn't even make it in. Well, time to rebuild the military again. It's a massacre. I mean, we're winning. How do I feel about Twitch staying on the DF train? What do you mean? No, because there's a really detailed description on how to do it on the wiki. Like, literally just go to the announcements file and the instructions are in the announcements file. It's like, if you can read a readme, it would just be me reading a readme out loud. There's no reason for me to make a tutorial in the announcements file. Just go open up the announcements file and it's right there. Well, clearly you missed me talking at the beginning of the stream. Now that I'm done with the with this round of interviews, Variety's gonna be hitting again. Like, after this siege, I'm probably gonna go play some Zero Sievert, just as an example. There's gonna be some more variety in the stream going forward. We're gonna start doing split days again. There's a body that just exploded, I think. But in regards to me, like, if you're asking, like, do I think people will keep streaming this game? Hey, Bobtron. I mean, streamers come and go, right? I'm not a variety streamer. I have types of games that I like, and I play the types of games that I like. And anybody who knows the types of games I like, I will continue to play the types of games that I like. Dwarf Fortress just happens to be a game that I really like. So I will just be streaming Dwarf Fortress kind of indefinitely. Like, this game's never going to go away. I will always be streaming Dwarf Fortress at least a couple of times a week. But when I do... When I play other games, it's like I will... No, I said Zero Sievert, not Receiver. I've never actually played Receiver. I watched a bunch of streams of it, though. Yeah, I like the types of games I like, and I will continue to stream and promote the types of games that I like. That's what I do. And Dwarf Fortress has been a part of that for the last, like, fucking 4 years, and I'm not going to stop streaming Dwarf Fort, just like I'm not going to stop streaming the other games that I like. So will I stream Songs of Six again? Yeah, I was planning to. The ASCII card game? I mean, that game's mostly just a meme, but yeah, you're thinking of Cheese Runner. Thought I only streamed DF? Go look at my YouTube channel pre-December. Just go scroll back at my YouTube channel till, like, I don't know, mid-November, or like even a month before that. I play weird indie games. I just happen to play a lot of Dwarf Fortress. And, like, I stream long hours when I stream, right? I stream 8 to 12 hours on days that I stream. So the result usually is I stream, like, 4 or 5 hours of Dwarf Fort, and then we'll go play 3 or 4 hours of something else. That's usually how my setup works. Oh, I know, Wade Master. I was reading the patch notes 2 days ago. And also, they didn't just do that. They did that, what, like January 9th? 10 days ago or something? Yeah, Jake sent me an email about it, so... Some old videos from Roller Coaster Tycoon. You went pretty far back, damn. It had to be on a river? You just need flowing water. It doesn't need to be on a river specifically. You just need water that's flowing. Some migrants have arrived. Okay. How do they intend to arrive in this instance? We'll let them in the side door. No, it's fine. I can make them a side door.
Crypt Wave.
What's up, Red Panda? But yeah, no, I like Dwarf Fortress. I like games that are like Dwarf Fortress, and I like town builders and traditional roguelikes. And those are the kinds of games I'm going to continue to play. But generally more on the niche indie variety and less of the, you know, mainstream popular things. Like if a game has like, unless it's Dwarf Fortress, if a game has like 12,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews, I'm probably not going to play it because frankly, it doesn't need me. I don't need to do that. Play games that I want to play that I think could use the support. Not a big fan of 4X games. I don't know. I like 4X games. I played a fuckload of Age of Wonders when I was a little kid. And I know that a new one of those just got announced as an example, and I played a ton of Civ and such, but like, no one's ever wanted to watch me play them. Traditionally, 4X games are some of the worst performing games from my channel, just ever. So I've never really streamed a lot of them because I would try, and instead of having like, 60, 70 people on Dwarf Fort like back in the day, I would have 7 people that would show up. Oh, fucking Etten. Talk about poor timing. All right, well, that's cool. Where this Etten at? So I personally feel that either it's me and I do a bad job of making them entertaining or people just don't really like watching them. So I don't know. Oh, wow, it is related to that. It's that whole family of Ettins. That's cool as hell, man. I will tell the military to go kill it when they have access. That or Etten was following the migrants. It might also just go fight a bunch of chinchillas like the last one did. No, this world's just quite small. Oh, fuck. There's still a human on the map? The hell? Get him, hummy. Come on, Thogslock Xtoid. Kill him. Kick his ass. I'm at war with everything. This happened in World Gen. I didn't do it. All right. Human seems to be in a bad way, but so's the, yeah, Human's dead. But Human was able to get some good hits in. Hey, man, they don't have a lot of stamina, okay? It's a lot of body to move around. All right, my military's coming out. Cold-Blooded's leading the charge. Not actually. Aloth is leading the charge, but Cold-Blooded's leading the charge. They see him and they charge up. Seems like Popliope was already in the fight. And it went over easy. All right, chat room. Speaking of games, I think I'm going to save and return to title menu now. And I would like you guys to say, goodbye, YouTube. We're going to swap games. We're going to go play something else for a bit. Although I do want to say, chat room, no, I'm not playing 6. No, we're going to play 6 next week, I think. Either next week or the week after. I've been itching to play some other games first. And 6 ain't going anywhere. No, I'm going to play some Zero Sievert. That's the game I've been itching to play. So we're going to go play some of that. That's what I want to play. So I'm gonna play the thing I want to play. I have no interest in Oddworld and Oddworld, Old World. No interest. And yes, I've heard of it. Yes, I've played it. It's not for me. All right. You just bought that, got killed instantly. Yeah, that'll happen.